Good evening, everyone. What's up, Rain? What's up, Flame? And RJ Gallio, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're all doing well. I've been pickpocketing archaeology professors, as usual, at this point, as usual. But today I want to work on prayer a bit more, get up to that 75. Yesterday we tried out Big Game Hunter, made an estimate of how many hours it would take of doing Big Game Hunter to get the dragon bones that we need. And yeah, it was about 15 hours of doing Big Game Hunter, which on one hand, that's a lot of Hunter XP, a lot of Hunter levels. Kinda like that bit of it. On the other hand, it's 15 hours of Big Game Hunter, and realistically, it's a few hours of indie, if I'm being honest. Yo, what's up, Dawn? What's up, Verdom? Gonna start today off by doing our farm run. It has been a last day before a 4-day weekend. It has been slow. It's been very slow. And I've just kind of been looking at the clock, like, when do I actually go get to play game? But we're there now, 4-day weekend, the editing extravaganza is gonna begin. I'm aiming to put the next episode out on Tuesday, basically the same time as the previous episode went up. Why are we grinding Vindicta? For dragon bones. Wait, I forgot the super compost again. Also, this is one of those annoying UIs that for some reason you can drag this stuff instead of it just being clickable. I forgot to sort out super compost. Oh, apparently that one was already treated. Okay, we'll go to Cathby and sort out super compost real quick. But yeah, so basically, Big Game Hunter is like 15 hours to get the bones for 75 prayer. And Vindicta is more like 5 hours. And at the same point, we can also get Ilajankan components, which sound quite useful. Oh yeah, I need to actually just bank everything, don't I, for this? Wouldn't BGH be better for Mattox? I already have the one Mattock, and by the time I can get the second one, like by the time I can get the tier 99 Mattock, it's gonna be like in a month's time. It's one of the things, if I'm gonna do both, right? But I'm not spending 10 more hours gathering bones to bank something that I don't need for a while. So we gave it a shot. I also need boss kill count, which we'll get from Vindy. I do need Vindy comps. So there's no reason to do Vindy. It feels kinda bad to do Vindy with low rep, I will admit that. Since if I was gonna put rep into any of the bosses, I'd probably put it into Hellware. Since we're gonna want planted feet. But mostly we're just after the common drops. I'm just kind of hoping they change something about God Wars 2 reputation. And I guess less subtly, I hope they just ditch the system, because it's not fun. Can do an hour or two of rep quests. What do you mean by rep quests? I thought there was, like, there was only one quest that gave a... What's it called? Crystal? An anima crystal? Yeah, it's just not worth doing any of that for Vindy. I'd be better off getting that stuff for Hellware, to be honest. Oh, I left the Lantadine behind. Did you do your bounties? Honestly, no, because they mentioned them in the DailyScape blog, so I assumed they were gonna do something like uncap them. And then they just completely ignored them. So... I don't know how much I can whinge at them before they start putting me on ignore. But that's definitely a thing I'd like to have a whinge about. Because it is one of the, like... It's one of the pieces of content in the game where, like, hey, everyone's like, hey, go learn XYZ boss. And it's usually, like, Vindicta or Hellware or something, right? As, like, a good introduction to PVM and using defensives and stuff. And then it's just, like, you go there, you find out, oh, I didn't know there was a rep system here. And I'm now, like, getting half the drop rate of rare items for no good reason. Like, yeah. Putting boss drops behind rares was kind of dumb. Well, the thing is, they didn't even miss it. They just didn't do anything to it. Like, they literally mentioned it by name. Also, Rain, I saw you sniped Yomi on the Doris Tritos. Yeah, I care more about getting a Cyware weapon than I care about getting, like, a lance or something at the moment. One of the main issues I'm gonna have with Vindy KC is that Necreals and Abyssal Demons make up a bunch of Vindy's mobs. And obviously, no Slayer levels. I don't have the Slayer level requirements for those, so... Are Cywares really that great to get? Well, Cyware weapons let you get a Planted Feet perk on your Sun Spear when you're done with using it to level. And then you also use them to make the greater codices. So greater Sunshine and greater Death Swiftness. At least that's my opinion anyway. Oh, I didn't do the did I not do the Wenderwick one? I did do Wenderwick, didn't I? Yes, because I ran over there instead of using the teleport. Then I went to Catheby and then RD. And then just along the list of teleport items. Okay, we are done. So, first order of business is... I need to do this little mystery called Contract Clause. And that needs a bunch of items that we do have. We have the free cows. We have some tank armor to do this. We have a Lorehound, I'm pretty sure, still. If we don't, I can just go get it. The rest of this is easy to get, but there's a bunch of quests here that we need to do. So bring home the bacon, and we need to do the goblin quest line up to Land of the Goblins. So that's about 3 goblin quests. So I'm going to start with bringing home the bacon, because it's the quest I am least looking forward to, if I'll be honest. It's a meme quest, but it overstays its welcome a little bit, is my opinion. So let's just get it sent out of the way. If I take my thieving preset, then I at least carry my thieving book around with me. Although I should also take the... what's it called? The Explorer's Ring. If I take the Explorer's Ring, I can just cabin port right there. You can't find a good guide to play Necro because you want to play Necro, but you don't know what you don't know what you need to play the skill. Are you looking for like an instruction on what to, like what buttons to press, how to actually use your abilities, or are you looking for like a gearing guide? Because the gearing guide is basically just whatever the highest level Necro gear you can craft is. And if you can afford tier 95, then that. Okay. Speak to Eli, and he gives us a piece of bacon to try out. I do wonder how the demons in, what's it called? The demons in Contract Clause know about bacon. A guide to find out who the quests are. I think the quests, if you go to the quest list and sort by series, there is a series just called Necromancy. Where is it? Ah, it's the first Necromancer is the storyline you want to follow. Yeah, pretty much any quest that starts in is at least tangentially related to Necromancy. This is how did he get out of the... Wait, what? Hang on, is there a way to break out of this cutscene? No, okay, only the NPC could do that. The only first Necromancer quests that require big grinds besides the Necro skill attempts the Warlock and remains the Necrolord. Yeah, those are kind of slap bang in the middle of the quest line though. I'm not a big fan of their placement in like the main pillar quest line. Reprisal doesn't share a cooldown with anything. Is that not one of the Resonance variants? I would have thought it would have shared a cooldown with Resonance in that case. Choose any one of the 3 pig suggestions. Are any of these even remotely useful? Okay, I need to go speak to Martin and Draenor. How can you find necro weapons to use the skills? If you come to this place, like if you've literally not started the necro questline at all, come to this place and use this portal. So you spawn over here. You just come over here, use the portal. It'll take you into and start a necromancy quest, and that necromancy quest will give you the. I just showed on the map. I think Twitch has a rewind feature if you need it. Oh yeah, I haven't actually completed Vampire. How do I keep getting reminders that I've not done Vampire Slayer? $70 necro, 70 defense, then you can unlock gate. Don't you need 80 necro? Prize doesn't share cooldowns. Damn, that is actually really good. I don't think the wiki says that the person who stole from Martin is usually Pickpocket Dan. I don't think it's ever been Pickpocket Dan. I think every time I've done this quest, I've gone, huh, it wasn't, it was different for me. Okay, after the cutscene, we go back to Eli and start building a pig machine. I don't actually remember what the point of this quest is. It gives you like some meme familiars? Some like pig-based summoning familiars, but they're so low level that I don't remember them actually being any use. So I always end up doing this quest when I want to do dig and buy, and... Wait, what else am I supposed to be building? Oh, apparently just building it wasn't good enough. I need to upgrade it. Okay. The familiars are upgradable with the tier 3. Oh. I didn't realize they were upgradable. Someone beat you to Tritos because you were driving. Rain beat you to them, I'm afraid. It's fine. Doris will be along in about 6 minutes to receive them. The requirements to upgrade the machine to tier 3 are whack. Yeah, let's just say I'm probably not gonna bother. If it's a comp wreck, then I go back to my I'm never comping statement. Wait, I need to go outside and put poisoned bacon on the decoys. That, is that not a liability issue? Rec for comping is doing ports and crit hates ports. I do hate ports. But I'm sucking it up and doing ports regardless. I need to pick 5 onions to set. Okay, why couldn't you have just told me to do that earlier? Oh, wait. If I kept reading, I would have found the answer to that. You have to pick the onions after talking to him. If you pick them before the quest, then apparently they're not good enough. How does he know the difference? Onions don't degrade that quick. You love ports, it makes you feel like Captain Hook. Ports is all the admin with none of the fun, though. Like, if Ports was, you know, actually getting to do pirate things, like an AC Black Flag or something, then that'd be cool. But doing all the admin, just to have people break your ships and complain about it, it's like, why would I want an office job as a video game thing, you know? Okay. We train a pig in the piggy machine. Captain Hook is scared of clocks? Is it bad that I've not watched Peter Pan? Which probably surprises no one. Okay, the machine has worked and trained a pig. So now we talk to him and to get the pig, and we take it to 4 places to show off our pig. I'm assuming we need to dismiss our follower to do that. Need to dismiss your follower to do most things like that. Hey Doris, you want to come see the pig? Yeah, you want to come see the piggy? Are you huffing? Are you huffing and puffing? Why haven't you done Monkey Madness? I didn't need to do Monkey Madness. Doris. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Are you gonna look at the piggy? Yeah? Doris, look at the piggy. You're not interested in the piggy? No? Do you just want your tease? Is that what it is? Unfortunately, ads are about to start, so we'll wait till after the ad break, then you can have them, yeah? How's that sound? Yeah? Why is a Hellhound a 45 summoning requirement? Wait, did that skip the cutscene, or... I think that might have skipped the cutscene and not counted. It skipped the cutscene and didn't count. Hi. Okay, so that's Varrock done, then we take the piggy to Ardy, and then Falador, and then we're all done. Oh yeah, I didn't check my animals in my POF today, did I? I need to not start slacking with POF or the farming levels will stop. Am I paying too much attention to my farm animals and not enough attention to the Doris? Is that what that is? Yeah. You know you're the bestest girl, Doris, don't you? You know you're the bestest girl. Although, with that look you're giving me, you just want your treats, don't you? I have to wait till after the ads though, because they redeemed channel points to see you have treats. So I need to wait, okay? Did that cancel as well? Yes, it did. Why are these cutscenes so fragile? Yes, Doris. Is that a little waggy tail? You got a little waggy tail. Yeah. Oh wait, we can make pork pies? Don't those give farming boosts? They boost farming and summoning by 5. Wait. How do you can't boost summoning. Either way, bringing home the bacon is done. We get a pig pet. And we get either weekly bacon or a familiar reward. We'll have to deal with that when we get to contract clause. Make sure I don't claim the wrong thing. Anyway, ads are about to start in 10 seconds. They'll take about a minute and a half. But when we get back, Doris will be getting her Treatos. Yes, she will. Until then, I'm going to give Doris cuddles. Come here. The fact that Hellhound has such a low, what's it called? A low summoning level requirement is part of the reason I'm unlocking, what's it called? Ancient Summoning now. Okay, let's get the, so my chat said that it was gonna, like, my chat thing said ads were about to start, but it hasn't actually seemed to start the ads. Have you guys actually got, I guess I can't really ask, because anyone who got hit with ads is, not able to reply, and those who didn't get hit with ads don't know. So I can't really ask if it actually went through. You wanna know the expression breeding like rabbits? Oh, wait, hang on. They're both female. No wonder they didn't breed. Well, I guess 8 rabbit teeth will have to do. Of course, even the rabbits I got weren't a breeding pair. I swear the first 2 animals you check of any given type are always guaranteed to be the same gender. It's just so consistent for a 50-50. Okay, ads are over. So, Doris, would you like some treats? Yeah? Shall I give you some Treatos? Huh? You're not seeing ads? I'm assuming you got lucky. Apparently they were playing. So, Doris, can I have a hyper? Good girl. girl. There you go. Now can I get a bop? No, can I get a good bop? Come on, come on. Bop. Very well, that counts. Hey, Paul? Paul? Okay. Darcy, can you reach my paw? Can you give me a high paw over here? No, it is about hit. Is that as far as you can reach? Yeah. Go on in. And last one, I won't make you do anything for. There you go. There you go, Bubba. Okay, fine. You can hear me closing the pot, so I'll give you one more. The pot has to be closed, then you get the last one. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Okay, let's get all this put in the bank. So, next quest on the docket is Death to the Dorgashun, or Dorgashun. I always add a kun there. Like, I always read the H as a K for some reason. But no, it's Dorgashun. So I need ham robes. Which, of course, I have to do with the dot. So I have, of the 7 pieces... Oh, wait, no, I literally have no robe bottoms. No, I do have robe bottoms. What piece am I missing? I'm missing boots. Doris. You know not to sit on the keyboard. And yet you do it anyway. Do you have something to say for yourself, little girl? It's okay, you're a good girl. I'll move the keyboard back so you've got a bit more room, okay? Yeah? There you go. Come on in. I'll make you a little point to rest on my lap. Yeah? And then there we go. Is that better? So, for Death to the Dorgashun, we need 2 full sets of ham robes, so I'm missing a hood and 2 boots. We need a light source, so we need a lantern. A melee, magic, or necromancy weapon / ability. I guess we'll just stick magic gear on. And grab some air runes. Okay. Apparently we can pickpocket the rest of the pieces quicker during the quest, so we will do that during the quest. So to start this quest, we are going to the Lumbridge Castle. Oh, we're going to where the Dorgashun are hanging out in their cave. That's where we're going. Is this the quest that lets you buy the bone crossbow, or is that the quest after? Hey, Bubba. You a good girl. Yeah, you a good girl. There's no way you're going for your 100+ aura refreshes? I mean, not with that, not with that attitude, you're not. Okay, so we talk to Mistag and ask about a favor. What is this favor? Particularly worried about the ham group. Okay, so we go back to the Lumbridge Cellar and then we talk to Zanuck. Who is... There you are. Okay, this is the point where I need the... This is the point where I need to go get the remaining pieces of the ham outfit. Apparently, if you start the quest, the ham outfit pieces have higher drop rates, so hopefully this shouldn't take too long. I mean, I also have 111 thieving, so hopefully this shouldn't take long at all. Although I imagine I'm going to get a load of garbage. Yeah, the a lot of garbage is definitely tracking. Just gotta keep dropping it all super quick. It's a lot of frickin' cloaks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, there's the boots. And there's the hood. Okay, we're done. We're done! We can stop pickpocketing now! That was quick. I just stole like 3 pairs of boots in one go. Yep, I think the wiki is accurate that the ham outfit drops quicker when you're on quest. Also, apparently having the ability to steal 5 pieces of loot from them at one go might be a little beneficial to that as well. You're beautiful. So good. You're a good girl. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go get Zanuck and dress her and us up in ham robes. Okay, is she following us now? Yes, she is. So we start by talking to the cook. Introduce him to Zanuck, his first introduction to a cave goblin. And then we're going up to introduce her to the Duke. Basically, we're just taking her on a tour of Lumbridge. Until inevitably we're going to run into trouble. Go east outside of the castle ground floor for a cutscene. Yeah, you could get through those aura resets if you really tried. It's only like 100 extra hours of aura in 2 weeks. Oh. Yes, Doris? Yes? Would you like a cuddle? Come here. Come here. Well, she's now dead weight. So now she's comfy. There's just one problem with this. My hands are currently taken. Shame. Right? I'm giving the baby a cuddle. What a shame. Oh. I'm still shattered. Same for some reason. I don't know why, but I am just sleepy. She really likes laying like this in our arms, doesn't she? She really likes laying like this. Her favorite. Yes, it is. Other than the obvious thing can't ask. You mean like edible things? Yes. Things that she can nom on. / chew on. Now, Doris, do you want to go to your ice packs? Your face isn't saying yes. Okay, where are we going? Now, talk to unnamed man or woman. Are there any of those still in the castle walls? Doesn't look like it. So, talk to the Doomsayer. Apparently the Doomsayer is actually accurate for once. You giving mummy kissies, Doris? Apparently the general populace is not very happy about the presence of cave goblins. They've been convinced that they're going to attack. Okay. Xanix's done a little bit of shopping. Oh yeah, we need to introduce her to the other kinds of goblins. Yes, Doris? And she got introduced to... she basically just gets introduced to how all the above ground goblins are mindless bandos, like peons, basically. Okay. Now we have to take her to the priest and Bob. Saradomin is... Hang on, that's a bold claim. That is a bold claim, sir. Saradomin is the god with the most followers of all. Okay, everyone in chat has a god they affiliate with, right? List them out. I wanna see if Saradomin's the most popular for real. Guffix, but living gods is Zaros. Do you still know that that Zaros is living? Why the keyboard? Why do you want to sit on the keyboard so much? Is there a reason you want to sit on the keyboard? Is there? Is there a reason you want to sit on the keyboard, Bubba? Living/limbo gods? Yeah, Doris likes pressing buttons on the keyboard, don't you, Bubba? Specifically with your butt, though. So is there a reason you want to sit on the keyboard? Are you sulking at me because I didn't let you sit on the keyboard? Really? I know how to make it up to you. I'll give you scratches. Yeah. You like scratches, don't you? There you go. Is that better? But anyway, Zanik went and did Tears of Guffix, and now a sign pops up on her head. Which I'm assuming... I don't know if we can actually see it, but I'm assuming it's the Bandos insignia. Okay, we need to go into the ham hideout now. In the right, Doristy Duck. Yeah? Wait. I didn't know. No, oh, damn it. She's looking at me so expectantly. I just said a bad word. And I can't repeat it. Because then she'll look at me even more expectantly. We don't have any, Bubba. We don't have any. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said the word. The robes we're wearing. You know, dogs like that. And we don't have any. So the fact that I said it has now made her hopeful. Okay, so we inquired about what the, what's it called? We inquired about what the... I can't even say their name. But Zanuck manages to find a trap door for us. So we go down, and now we have to do a little sneaky. Yes, Doris? Do you want to go to Mummy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she does. Go on then. Go get Mummy. Go on then, Doris. Go get Mummy. Whoop. Don't get caught in the cables. Go on then, Doris. Go get Mummy. Doris is going out. Okay, we tell her to wait here. Then we go through the crevices. Talk to this guard from behind. Apparently a cave goblin is real good at shooting in the back. But yeah, there's some banned words in this household that make Doris very excited and make her expectant of things. One of them is ham. One of them is steak. You know, all the usual puppy favorites, right?
Food, dinner, phone, choo-choo. Steak.
Yeah. But the group's hideout that we're invading right now is called Human Against Monsters, or Ham, and they have, you know, ham-colored robes. So yeah, I started just saying ham, and then she was like, ham. I was like, we don't have any, Bubba.
Did he tease you?
I'm sorry.
Oh no! Here you go, I'll do this for you.
I mean, ow.
How dare you?
Why do I get the flack? I didn't name the organization.
Could have not called it that. Could have just said anything else. It's not the abbreviation.
What, you mean like the Stick Gang?
Yes, like that.
Now you want ham? I mean, we do need water, don't we? We need to buy more bottled water. So we could go get some ham when we do that. Okay, we slipped past the guards. We need to go. Now we just need to get out of the ham hideout and go find Zanuck. You're doing the quest to unlock ancient summoning, and I'm one quest ahead of you. Wait, what's the? I forget what the quest is before that. You're on. Are you doing Lost Tribe? I think I did Lost Tribe to get a Ring of Life after a little what do I call it? After a little incident. Is this is Death to Dorgashin? Yeah, this is Death to Dorgashin. We're not on another slice of ham yet. Zanuck is dead. It shouldn't be possible. Yeah, this is Death to Dorgashin. Okay, so we need to collect 20 tears of Guffix and feed them to Zanuck to restore some life force, I assume. Man, imagine. I was about to say, imagine having the ability to revive like that just using a few tears of Guffix. And then you think about how many tears of Guffix we drink every week. Our ability to revive must be unparalleled. So TLDR is the Ham have stolen a bunch of silverware and they're framing the cave goblins for it. So we need to keep the ham robes on and get some food. So we grab some food. Go to Lumbridge. And have Zanuck follow us. Why is our run energy almost completely drained? What the heck? It's weird that this quest doesn't work like most follower quests. Like normally, in more modern, I guess, is the better way to put that. Like modern follower quests. If you teleport around and stuff, the follower will actually keep up with you. But like if you teleport away from the Lumbridge area, then Zanuck will just reset to the what's it called? Zanuck will just reset to the cellar. Unequip any weapons or armor. Equip the full ham set. Search one of the empty crates by the tree. So Zanuck climbs in a crate. We pick up the crate and go down the trapdoor with it. And then we go trigger the dialogue with Sigmund. Swap into our combat gear, which I have managed to make an absolute mess of in my inventory. Apparently one combust is enough to kill him at this level. And then we smash up the drilling machine. Oh wait, hang on, wait. No, the silverware is the thing of Lost Tribe, isn't it? This was them trying to dig into the Dorgashan caves. We're actually we're actually out of bottled water, annoyingly. So we need to pick some up. So unfortunately I only have whatever is what's the word? Whatever else we happen to have in the flat for a while. Telegrab some water? That doesn't sound like it'd work very well. I guess we're just sticking all the lamps in Magic XP at this point just to speed up getting to 90 in any which way we can. Okay, next quest is another slice of ham, which needs backpack space, magic ranger necromancy gear, a light source, and a rope, but I've entered the swamp caves already, so. Talk to either NPC in the northeasternmost building on the first floor of Dorgesh Khan. How many quest points are you at? 236. I actually have a list. I went through and I made a list of all the... What's it called? Of all the quests I need to do. So, first up, we've got all the requirements to get curses. All the requirements for Prif. These ones are all the requirements for Extinction. Vampire Slayer, because... Oops, I forgot to do Vampire Slayer. One piercing note to get Devotion. All the quests that are required for the RD Hard Diary. The quests that are for Ancient Summoning. And the quest to get the Black Mask for the Slayer Helm. Is this in order of doing? No, they're just like categorized by the black lines into like, this one's not really for anything, but this one's for Devotion, this one's for RD Hard Diary, Ancient Summoning, etc. This is like literally my like scratch pad document is what I call it, where I just chuck stuff to have it noted. Oh wait, hang on, I don't want to talk about invention. Northeastern. Oh, dang it, I'm northwest. We have to go over here. So, Ambassador Alvajar. We have completed the giant dwarf. So we can do that. So head west and south till you find a transportation icon on the map. Oh, this is the train quest, isn't it? Yeah, the guides on the wiki are outdated. The wiki just has a lot of stuff to catch up on, like the amount of stuff that's changed in the game. Yeah, and the amount of stuff they need to update. I'm assuming they need a lot of help, but they yeah. I doubt they'll be able to get it all done themselves. It's a lot of stuff to get done. Okay, I need to speak to Tegdak. Yo, what's up, Chev? Use the trowel on the 6 artifacts. So I dig up artifacts, then I use them on the table to restore them. Is my assumption. Chef, don't ask why the inventory is an absolute mess. It's always a mess. Maybe it help when they stop being so selective about who can add to it. I was able to add to it fine. And I don't have an account with them or anything. Is PVME's Discord any better? What? Well, I mean, PVME don't do quest guides. Why did you just encounter a Larpa pretending to have Master Aura and it was League's Aura? People are weird. Hi, Doris. Hi, Gig. Was she a good girl?
Yep. Got to say hi to an old man, so she was quite happy.
Of course she was. She's happy saying hi to everyone. I'd say she'd be happy if she went to RuneFest and got to say hi to everyone there, but she'd just be exhausted. Yeah, yeah. It would be a good sleep. Doris would be absolutely conked. Not supposed to touch them. Well, there's a hatchet, and the final one is a war mace. Can't wait to hang out again during RuneFest. I still need to find out if I'm actually going or not. I have no idea what's going on with that yet.
How do you not know? Are you getting yourself a ticket or not?
I mean, when the tickets go on sale, I'll try and get myself one, if nothing else happens before then. But it's like the same kind of thing when buying tickets for everything. They just gone, you know?
You can code yourself a bot.
I'm not botting a RuneFest ticket. That would be the most meta thing imaginable.
Yeah, which is why people would respect
it. If Zanika's not following you, she is following. Exit the train tunnel using the doorway to the north. Okay. RuneScape player doing something meta? Not as in like most efficient, not as in most efficient, but like a meta level thing. To write a bot to get a RuneFest ticket, you know? Nah, I'll just keep bugging our friend Chev until I get a straight answer. In the house to the west, climb down the stairs. Indeed, indeed. Hey guys, look, teleport orbs. These are actually super useful. Okay, we need to talk to the goblin generals. Am I going for Quest Cape? Probably not. Like, I've literally made a list of like the quests I have to do to get 300 quest points. I've gone and actually looked for quests that are actually useful to do instead of just doing quests for the sake of questing. Nearly lost status today, by the way. Oh dear. What did you do, Chev? Yeah, very unlikely I go for Quest Cape, to be honest. I mean, the teleports are nice. Because the Quest Cape has the Master Quest Cape teleports now, right? Oh, you almost lost status to Dragon Slayer. Ooh. What are the important quests then? These ones up here get me curses. These ones get me Prif. These ones get me all the ancient spells from City of Santiston plus the passive Ring of Vigor. This one is memes because I forgot to do it earlier. This one gets me Devotion. These ones are for the RD Hard Diary for the pickpocketing boost. These ones are the ones we're doing now for Ancient Summoning. And these ones are for the Black Mask to make a Slayer Helm. So every single quest I have put there has a purpose. Okay, what am I doing now in this quest? I missed it. Where am I going? It keeps trying to path me out there, but then it paths me back in. Where am I going, game? Why the spreadsheet? I just have a spreadsheet with like a bunch of scratchpad stuff that I use to keep notes of. Ah, another fade to white. Slash flashbang. We love those. How can I rescue Zanuck? So where are we going? We're going to the Lumbridge Swamp Caves entrance northwest of the Water Altar. Okay. You're almost 99 thieving. Huge. We've been making some thieving gains as well. I'm 500k from 112 thieving. And once I get 113 thieving, we can just steal 99 summoning worth of blue charms. Back to 10 hours of Raksha. Enjoy. Of all the bosses to do 10 hours of, that one must have the least interesting loot pile by the end of it. Oh wait, I need to talk to one of those guys, not go down there. Ah, they're gonna help us save Zanuck now that she's the chosen commander. I didn't even realize she had that title yet. So we go down here, we go down here. Are you doing heist only right now or just AFKing? I did a bunch of heists. But once we got the Legatus Ember stuff, I'm kinda... What am I supposed to do here? I'm assuming he's gonna... Wait, what? Okay, I don't get this quest. Hiding from them doesn't do anything because they just path straight to you and get stuck on what's it called? They path to you and just get stuck on boxes. I'm assuming as soon as he's fighting a goblin, I can just run past. Okay. And now we just have to kick Sigmund's butt again, right? Wait. Sir, you are protecting from ranged. No, stop using... okay, I have to manually do this, I guess. And then we spec to turn off his prayer. There we go. And now he's run away again. God, this quest feels all over the place. Like, the general structure of it is simple enough. The goblins and the dwarves have built a train line to each other to facilitate trade and building a relationship together. And then just suddenly Sigmund pops up and you're rescuing someone from a train track. Oh, rescuing Zanuck from a train track. Okay, so after that we can now do Land of the Goblins. Which is quite the quest. Do I complete this, right? I don't just start it, get the goblin potion, and I just complete this, right? I don't be lazy. Yeah, we complete this. We don't be lazy and just get the goblin potion. Nope, wait, where am I going? I'm on the wrong floor. Need to go down and then into the mines. Oh, you're doing Raksha for your bingo. Oh, I see. Okay, we are talking to Grubfoot. This guy. They won't let another goblin into the city. Our laws don't allow surface goblins to enter. Wait, your laws don't allow surface goblins to enter, yet your whole thing is about wanting to go and see the surface. That seems kind of hypocritical? No? Okay, is he following us? He is following us. So we're going to Dorgish Khan with him and show him around. No, we don't want to talk about invention. Oh wait, no, we don't even want to talk to Oldak. We want to talk to Zanuck. Bunch of stuff with the bunch of stuff going on about Zanuck being the whole chosen commander of Bandos and all that kind of stuff, right? And now this goblin's having dreams of their previous home planet. So I think the idea of this quest is that you actually go and you know, try and discover their home planet and see what it's still like. Spoilers, I don't think it's in as good state as that dream suggests. If you forgot to bring the Toad Flax potion, proceed until Zanuck has entered the temple. Okay, so we just continue this bit until Zanuck's gone into the temple. and then we go and collect all the stuff for this quest. Okay, Zanik gets to go in. We not goblin, we no allowed in. So we need to pick one of these to make some black dye. Do I need anything from over the side here? Doesn't look like it. So we need to go and get different dyes. Oh, hang on. I can get dyes nice and easily now. I can just buy them from Cheddar. Which, if Techie's here, will have just absolutely heard me roast the shit out of that name. I don't need a trowel. I don't need a specimen brush. Games Necklace is a useful telly for quests like this. We don't need the piggy anymore. May as well do a quick check on ports while we're at a stopping point. Gotta keep up with the ports because later on we're gonna need port stuff. Not exactly like super useful right now. Right now we're doing all like the chorey bit of pause, I guess you could ports, I guess you could say. Yeah, I need to put some more into seafaring instead of combat. That's not much better, to be honest. Oh god, we're at this point where we just keep going back and forth between the two. Is this better? Not by much. Well, I guess that's a 70% mission. Hopefully no one dies. Yo, we got the slate region unlocked. Huge. That actually means I need to go do something real quick. I need to read the captain's log and make sure that the focus is... Where's ports management? Okay, the focus is on the hook. And I also need to upgrade the lodgings so that we start getting better crew. Is there anything else I can upgrade with gunpowder while I'm here? Apparently the renovated shipwright. How close am I? I might need 1,000 more gunpowder. Jeez. I don't think buying the renovated warehouse is a good idea because I'm not going to get more resources this week. I have to wait till the weekly reset. Okay. So I need to get a teleport seed. Yeah, 120 lacquer and 60 pearls is nuts. The Masterwork ranged armor seems super useful. I don't know about the magic armor. Actually, I guess the magic armor will be good on this account because going for Tumicans is basically out of the question as long as I have hardcore status, right? Anyway, one benefit to having started Morning's End Part 1 is you can just come here and buy the dyes you need for stuff. So I need a purple dye, I need orange, blue, yellow. Is that it? Yellow, blue, orange, purple, black, white. That does look like it, yeah. So much easier. Do I have any slimy eels in the bank? I do not. So I think I'll have to go and get one of those. I need a vial for... Need a vial. No, don't eat the black mushroom. God dang it. Why is there an option to eat the black mushroom? Also, do I have a goblin mail randomly in the bank? I do not. So we need to go kill some goblins real quick for a goblin mail. Oh, I also need a toad flax potion. There we go. What did I do for the 5 offcut components for the... Oh, for the thieving bag? Make mahogany armchair flat packs. Okay, any goblin mails? No goblin mails. Lots of bronze spears, though. There's a goblin mail. Okay, so that's the goblin mail we need. And then we have all the dyes. We have the toad flax potion. So we need the black mushroom and the white fish, which we can get. We need a raw slimy eel. And a light source. It doesn't say I can get the slimy eel during the quest, so I'm going to go get it out of the Lumbridge Caves real quick. Let's have enough backpack space to unequip all your items. Isn't that just going to be easier if I'm not wearing anything? There we go. 1 raw slimy eel. So they've allowed Tank to pass, so I need to go to the makeover mage and get the goblin potion made. Can you turn me into a goblin? I just need to slip past some goblin guards. Can you do it or not? Instead of letting them ask questions, just what's the word? Instead of letting them ask questions, just badger them until. Oh, I can't. So I can do this quest with some gear. But I am going to need to unequip everything. So, a little bit of food, a little bit of gear. I was talking to someone about, like if there was a if I ended up running like a RuneScape game show or something, like a quiz show or something like that. One of the rounds I would definitely do is guess the quest based on the inventory. I think that would be really fun. Okay, unequip all items, dismiss any followers. In front of the goblin guards, drink the potion. So in front of the guards, I'm going to turn from a human into a goblin, and then they're going to let me go down. Okay. Oh, apparently I'm dirty as. So, talk to the high priest on his throne. Can you tell me about UBS? I understand the ways of the big high war god. I am ready for the test. So we take the test. And the answers are 1. 1. 2. 2. 2. 1. 2. Now we ask about UBS. Where is it? No one knows. Previous high priest probably knew, but he's buried. Okay, so dye your goblin mail black with the mushroom ink and wear it. Go into the northeast room. Pickpocket the priest for a key. Priest. Yoink. Oh wait, hang on. I need to talk to Zanuck in the prison. How did you get yourself thrown in prison? And we give her the teleport sphere. Yes, Sakara, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Okay, we got Zanuck out. Now we need to go. Oh, we need to get a white fish now. Were we not able to get this before the quest? I guess not. Good thing we what's it called? Good thing we have 2 doses of that potion left. You hated every single second of your quest? Which quest were you doing? Okay, I need to go speak to Aggie. I'm assuming about making white dye. That'll be why I have to go in there and then leave to do it, because we wouldn't have known we needed white dye in universe until. One small favor? Is it bad that I can always tell that quest by its inventory? It's like burned into my mind. Can you make dye for me, please? Can you make black or white dye? If you bring me a Hemster whitefish. That Morning End Part 2, 2 worst quests? Is it weird that I just don't hate Morning's End Part 2 that much? Never ends up being much of a problem. Like, the UI is horrendous, I'll give you that. Open up the gate near Morris. I need to catch a Hemster whitefish. Which apparently eats slimy eel as bait. It's one big fish if it eats an entire eel as bait. The worst quest is Salt in the Wound. Oh, is that the one where it's got like the Dungeoneering Saga type interface to swap between people? Okay, we're going back to the Goblin Cave now. Ooh, hang on, what did I just do? I think I resized a little bit. My keyboard is slightly wider than my previous one, so I keep butting my mouse into like the bottom corner of it, so it keeps randomly left clicking when I do that. I'll get used to it. Having like a 60% size keyboard was really quite nice, I will admit. Okay, drink the goblin potion. Good thing we get to keep one dose of this up for after the quest, huh? Okay. Enter temple, steal the white key from the priest in the room west of the temple. We're just stealing all their keys at this point. There we go. One Saragargok key. I am not going to be able to pronounce all these. That is a foolish endeavor. Okay, yellow is northwest. So we go up here. Steal from their priest as well. Remove the mail to get kicked out nice and quick. Purple is southwest. For some reason when I click to talk to those goblins, it like it's really just wants to cancel out of it. Anyway, orange is this guy. Pickpocket from their priest too. That is a funky looking key. And then finally, blue is this one. Honestly, all these keys are insanely funky looking. I didn't expect goblins of all people to have such decorative keys. Like, all the keys to Falman's Forge are just, like, standard keys with the... What's it called? With the Goblin Clan's crest, like, painted on the, like, handle bit of it. Anyway, we should have all the keys now to get in here. I like how this is probably making tons of noise, and the fact that this goblin that's literally just shown up is opening their door that none of them have opened in however long because it's a sacred place. And they're just like, yeah, it's probably fine. Don't need to worry about it. Use the say name option on each of the grave after killing them. Talk to them. Southwest. His name is Snothead. Man, imagine if someone could just walk up to your grave, say your name, and wake you up. Wouldn't that be horrendous? Okay, what's your predecessor's name? Is Moschin. He's the northwest one over here. Each time they're a little bit stronger and stronger. Does that mean the goblins are getting weaker over time? You feel like the most horrendous part of that would be it being your grave? I mean, not to get all macabre on you, but we're oh yeah, they are getting smarter as well. Okay, where is Ubiusk? It's not a place on Gilnor, it's a different planet, etc, etc. So now we need to return to Dorgish Khan. I gave Zanuck my teleport sphere, so I can't use that. But yeah, so the goblins are getting weaker and dumber over time. So does that mean if you just went back like a few thousand years, the goblins would be able to like kick your butt? Like the goblins are more like orcs than goblins. Yeah. What to do? Try some Raziel for booties or go try Vindy for Illajankan comps? Why do you want booties? What makes you want Raziel boots? Because you have 5-piece, right? With the helmet? Because you have the mask? Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, with a light sword, head to the south end of Dorgish Khan using fairy code AG. Ow. Oh. Okay, talk to Zanuck. So adjust the machines next to Oldek with coordinates 941. We managed to make a portal to Ubiusk out of a fairy ring by just using a bit of zappy magic. With the sack, your XP per hour at Crux went up. Wait, did you make a mushroomy pickpocketing bag? Because if you don't have sticky fingers, then that will help your XP an hour. But the actual pickpocketing bag itself, like the one you get at level 22 invention, doesn't actually do anything. Unless you put a perk on it. It's just there to hold perks and get invention XP for you. Well, we opened up some tomb. Now Zanuck's gone. I am stuck on Ubiusk by the looks of it back there. Apparently not. So Zanuck's now gone. And quest complete. That's where we'll leave it, I guess. But the main thing we needed that for was the goblin potion. So now we've done all those quests, we are good to do contract clause. I should have bought red dye when I went to it's not Letia, it's Shetia. One day I'll learn how to say that properly, but that's as close as I'm getting for now. So we need red dye, we need goblin potion, we need a desert disguise. Wait, really? Did I drop the desert disguise? I must have done. Okay, I have no frog spawn. I need the free cows. So, free cows. Red dye. I need to grab a piece of tank armor. Just any piece of tank armor will do. I guess I'll take 2 pieces to give me a little bit of time. A dog such as Lorehound, bacon, desert size, frog spawn, baby dragon bones. Baby dragon bones. Enough inventory space to unequip all items. Well, I'm good on that. Okay, so we'll go to Alcarid and get the desert disguise real quick. Can't wait to rage quit heists. Wait, what's wrong with heists? No, not your. Actually, I guess I may as well buy out your rune stock while I'm here. Not gonna turn down blood, souls, and lore runes. Now I need a fake beard and a Caridian headpiece to make a desert disguise. Now I need to go to May and unlock the Lorehound. You're seeing a lot of posts on Reddit today regarding Irons complaining about not getting a dragon pickaxe after like 5k plus kills. That's kind of standard for dragon pickaxes. There's a reason I'm not bothering going for them before getting scavenging 4 on something. Getting scavenging 4 on some armor, then getting a dragon pickaxe. This is a much better plan. No, I do not want to reclaim. I want to open the shop so I can unlock the Lorehound. So we have the Lorehound unlocked. Then we need bacon and frog spawn. Where am I getting frog spawn? Oh, I could have got it when I was catching the slimy eel. You got 2 within 5 hand cannon and 5 ammo drops. Joke's on you, you got no explosive components. But also grats. Wait, I don't have a light source because I just banked it. God dang it. You got 35 explosive comps? Okay, so you can do 8 rolls on crackling you can do 8 rolls on crackling relentless. I guess that's fine. I forgot the hand cannons were like 7 per. You got your 2 in about 2 hours, Verdom? Maybe you don't talk about your luck in a public space again. I don't think we can be held responsible for what Perry will do. Come on, fish up the frog spawn. There it is. And then finally I need some bacon. Verdon was talking about how lucky he is again. Perry will hunt Dr. Doofenshmirtz instead of Verdon. I mean, that's definitely a spelling of Doofenshmirtz, but I'm assuming the different spelling of Doctor means it's also from a different dubbing of Phineas and Ferb. Can I have some bacon? I sent the bacon to my bank. Okay. Does it have to be cooked bacon? Yes, it has to be cooked bacon. You can't do much with a balked laptop? What happened to your laptop anyway? Did you go back to Zami with Verdon? Is that what happened? Okay. We have everything. We have everything we need. So if I bank all this stuff to make inventory space. Actually, no, there's one more thing I need. There is one more thing I need. I have a research to go and check. To get a Chaos Star. Charging cable has to be at stupid angles to charge. Oh, that's just a quick resolder job. Why would that take them so long? Okay, deposit all that. Can we repair the Chaos Star? We can. Convenient. So we need this for the... What's it called? We need this for the mystery after contract clause. Quick resolder job, Chris Levy. Oh dear. Oh dear. What have I said? What have I said? Okay. Virgo portal needs feed bacon to the gargoyle. So go over here, use bacon on the gargoyle. Oh, you don't use it on it, you just interact, and I guess you literally just go around and interact with them until that doesn't work. Use the raspberry emote once, then step through the portal. There we go. Next one is Scorpio. And Scorpio needs... Oh, to just give frog spawn. A few years ago, one of your laptops was stuck at 0% battery, and apparently it just needed to be drained. So you took the battery out and followed all instructions. You put the laptop back together and somehow messed up so bad the power button didn't sit right, so you could never press the button to turn it on. Oh. I see. So what you're saying is... Don't trust Perry with your laptop repair. Hearing quick resolder job gives you PTSD. I'ma not say a thing. Yo, what's up, bar friend? If you do a Sunday full of thieving, you might get 102 then? I have such bad, like, such a bad sense for how long thieving takes to level, because I literally just have it, like, running on my second monitor constantly, like, yeah. So, whatever familiar I have, I need to dismiss. Open pet interface. Summon Lorehound. Step through the Ares portal. Wait, Rex, you weren't supposed to send the money back. But thank you very much. Oh, wait, that was your Prime sub. Thank you very much for the Bezos bucks. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Give him some dragon bones. You work in a DIY store, so you can't do it at work. That is a little unfortunate. I agree. Okay, I need to go down a layer now and start transcribing some of these things. You do a lot of soldering at your job? Ah, okay. So I'm assuming you've seen some botched quick soldering jobs, right? I'm assuming is what you're getting at. Some really, like, really botched ones where people haven't bothered to look up what flux is. Yeah, I get exactly what you're. I get exactly the kind of thing you're thinking about. Okay, so that's Ares. Next up is Leo. Leo needs. This is the one where you have to step through not full life points. You just put on some tank armor. There we go. You have a mobile phone, so you can do trapper at each 6-hour mark. Yep. Gotta keep an eye on the trapper, that's for sure. You do stuff for military and aerospace, so good soldering is a top priority. Okay, yeah. Nothing I've ever had to do has required those kind of tolerances. I will admit that. Wait, did I miss one on this layer? I don't think I did Taurus. Taurus is use the angry emote. Yeah, I definitely didn't do Taurus. Use the angry emote. Okay, so that's Taurus. I'm assuming that means we haven't done Gemini either. Ah, this one needs the cows. Feed it free flavored cows. Apparently the guy really likes Neapolitan ice cream. And then we have Cancer. I did Cancer, right? Yeah, Cancer was using the dye. Okay, so we're done on this layer. Okay, Aquarius is unequip all equipment. Drink the goblin potion to transform into a goblin. Step through the portal. Then transform back to human. Okay. Okay, there we go. That one's all done. How many are we missing? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait. 5, 7, 9, 10. I have 10. 13 in total? 12? No. Signs of the Zodiac, dude. There's 12. Capricorn. Equip the fake beard and step through. Which leaves the last one as Sagittarius. Pray any protection or deflect prayer and then step through. Well, if it's Sagittarius, surely it's gotta be range, right? And that is contract clause. Solved. I don't know what the coins are. Oh, we literally don't need to keep the coins. They don't do anything. Okay. Okay, so now we've got contract clause done. We can do Dagon buy. So restore a Chaos Star and add it to your tool belt. And then we go all the way down to the demon at the bottom here. Barrow's items do not sell. Unfortunately not. They're not very useful, to be honest. By the time you can augment armor, which is like the main point that Barrow's actually becomes useful to us, you can usually afford God Wars 1 gear, which is the same level as Barrow's gear, but it's power gear instead of tank gear. And there's basically no reason to ever use tank gear. Okay, so you need to press the signs of the Zodiac at the bottom of the pit, the following order. So you start with Libra. Over there. And then you go with Virgo. And then Scorpio. Aquarius. Libra. Pisces. Virgo. Aries. Sagittarius. Pisces again. Capricorn. Aquarius. And Aquarius. Okay, that did work. We have freed Dagon the Gatekeeper. And now this is the part where you betray me, right? I'm the enemy of Dagon, yes? That's how this usually goes. What? No, Infernals are demons of their word. We have a nice demon. Well, not a nice demon. We have a demon who's actually, you know, honorable and not just gonna stab us in the back. But this lets us sign the pact with Dagon, which means we can now make binding contracts for ancient summoning. Now, I don't know if you actually need to do that to bind the pouches, but someone told me you did, and I'm taking them at their word. Also, we completed all the... what's it called? We completed all the mysteries at the Infernal Source dig site, which means I'm pretty sure we can go talk to Marvario and recruit him as a research guy now. Wait, what? Did I never play the cutscene here? Wait, what did I... Ah! Is he already a research dude? Do I not need to talk to him? Good teleporting? Pretty sure that's got more of a reaction out of me than... Okay, we do have Mavario as a... What's it called? As a research dude. Cool. I shouldn't need the desert disguise again. Surely not. Okay, so with... What's it called? With Ancient Summoning unlocked. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, with Ancient Summoning unlocked, we can now grab our binding contracts. Oh, and a wieldy sword. I hate this. This bugs me so much. This. Just a constant. I wanna equip something. No, I wanna do just. I want my inventory to be down here, but I want it to be the default place stuff goes. You know? Which is why I just end up leaving it like this and dragging stuff down. Which some people find horrendous. Okay, so if we teleport to the foreign free dungeon, swap to action preset 14. Yeah, I've been pickpocketing some master archaeologists. So, the reason why I went and got Ancient Summoning before we went to Vindicta today is quite simply that there is no other good summoning familiar that I could really think of. Just being realistic. I could use a Bunyip, but the healing would be kind of negligible. There's no good damage familiars at my level. I guess a Nail Beast is like the closest thing. But getting Nail Beast pouches is horrendous. Also, did they end up nerfing Nail Beasts? Either way, Hellhounds have plenty of uses, so making 25 of the pouches is definitely not going to go to waste. So Talon Beast Charm turns into a Talon Beast pouch, which summons a Talon Beast. Any recent updates? No, there hasn't been any recent updates to Talon Beasts. But it needs 77 summoning. So, I can't use them anyway. Talon Beasts are I think 20k? Is it about 20k damage per minute? Familiar? Which is, like, not amazing if you have 99 summoning and ancient summoning. But, like, that's pretty good for level 77 summoning, so we'll definitely be using some of those in the future. Also, I need to just make a summoning tab real quick, because this is getting silly. So, summoning stuff is all gonna go in here. All the pouches get in there. All the gems, all the tertiaries and all that kind of stuff as well. The binding contracts can go in there. I guess they can go like that. So, Vindicta. Vindicta is the plan for Dragon Bones. Let's figure out what our preset is going to look like for Vindicta. I don't think I'm using Amulet of the Forsaken. We don't yet have 70 prayer. So we're going to be using... Where is it? Don't mind me as I just self-report how atrocious my bank is. This tab needs a cleanup real bad. Where is the Amulet of Zealots? Oh, it's there. So we're going to use the Amulet of Zealots. The Ring of Death is like the only ring I actually have with any good stats on it. And it will also save us if I absolutely screw up something somehow. And like if I proc Ring of Death, I just hit pause telly, we go again, and no great loss there. I'm gonna want my Death Warden Nexus, which has some Spirit and Bone runes in it for... What's it called? Some Spirit and Bone runes in it for bone shields so that I can use Resonance. I don't have Devotion. One second. I need to go do another quest. Yo, what's up, Pesky? We're doing pretty good. We just got Ancient Summoning unlocked, and I'm gonna go do one... I was about to say one small favor. One piercing note. Sorry. Gonna do one piercing note to unlock Devotion. So, the little story behind this quest is that it's another whodunit quest. We have a interesting number of those now, actually. Bit of a whodunit quest, but basically one of the sisters at this abbey has been killed. And since the abbess does not want to cause a scene, she's got someone from the outside to come and investigate. Okay, we need to inspect the bed, inspect the window. Inspect the beds in there for another cloth fragment. Wait, what? Inspect the beds in there for another cloth fragment. I've already inspected all 3 of the beds, though. And they're not giving a cloth fragment, so... Oh. Right. This isn't the right room. It's this room. I don't know what the difference is between those rooms other than one has a dead body in it. Okay, I need to question 5 people, starting with Valerio. Congrats on your 7 stream streak. Okay, and then Sister Eleanor north of the cabbages in the kitchen. Yo, Hatter, what is up, dude? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a fun stream. I saw you earlier, and I'm pretty sure you were doing some more mining, still working on your masterwork, right? Wait, that's not someone I can talk to. Oh, Eastern Central Room, not Southern Central Room. Welcome in, everyone. You are joining the Hardcore Iron Man progress train. We are currently doing 1 piercing note so we can get devotion. We just unlocked... what's it called? We just unlocked Ancient Summoning. And we're going to be going and doing some Vindicta to get Dragon Bones for 75 prayer so we can get our way into Prifdinus. Oh, there's a second sister in the chapel. Anytime, anytime. Thank you very much for getting that, Pato. So, 4 1s into a 2 and a 3. Okay, and then we go up the tower, talk to Sister Deborah. Then operate the clockwork mechanism to show 12 o'clock. You're about to get some food and... Oh yeah, you were chill stream. Was a chill stream. You were still gathering ores for Primal Burial Masterwork 2-hander when you get the levels. That is a whole lot of mining. When I did the... What's it called? The Primal Ores in Leagues to get the achievement and the task done for them. And they mine so slowly. Raziolog got you many stone spirits. At least the Raziolog gets you something pretty useful other than necromancy armor now. Because I remember his drops being kinda poo-poo. Other than the uniques. You cried every time you get mementos. Man, you get the mementos, right? You start getting the mementos after you've done all the soul grinding. It's like, why? I get it, mains, right? Mains is the reason. It's not bounced around irons, but it's so frustrating on an iron. Did we get any drops from the Gate of Elidness? We got 2 drops so far, 2 of the uniques. I need to climb down the stairs? Oh, those stairs. Yeah, we got a Runic Atuna and a Scripture of Elidness from our time at Gate. How much KC did you need for full Raziolog? Oh, Verdum, don't go flexing on people. That's just mean. It was 1465, but you were one item off at 783. Okay, so I searched the bloodstains, the clue, the body, and the robe cabinets. Now I need to go back to the abyss. Verdom is our resident spoon. So, no one's gonna let him forget it either. Apparently there was a sack hiding a hole in the wall there. In the southeast corner of the building, enter the second cell from the east and inspect the bed. Anyway, go enjoy your food, dude. Okay, read the letters, talk to Valerio. So far, basically, we were brought in because one sister was killed. It seemed like the sister was having a bit of an affair with the musician dude. Now someone else has been killed, and it also seems like they were having a bit of a thing going on with the musician dude. Which I gotta say, this Abbey is definitely a bit more romantically active than they are supposed to be. I think you killed them both. No. This is like a typical like Saturday evening soap style murder mystery episode in quest form. So you can just do some outrageous accusations and yeah, it's the classic, like, you do a bit of investigating, they start coming to one conclusion, something else happens, they investigate that, it starts leading to a different conclusion. Like, it's very much written like a Saturday evening murder mystery, like a Midsummer Murders, I guess. It's just missing the ad breaks. Like, we would have just had the second ad break. Oh, wait, no, we're about to get the second ad break. Not... you mean you guys don't get to miss out on the ads, huh? But yeah, this would have been where we get the third ad break for sure. The third kill. Well, I skipped the cutscene because I've done this quest so many times. I just want this quest done. Wait. Did that kick me out of the instance, or? Oh, you don't need to do the step if you skip the cutscene, right? Okay. I got real confused following the wiki there. But basically, a bedsheet ripper demon has killed a load of people. I'm actually not joking. They're like a bedsheet over the head ripper demon. So we're setting a trap for it now. It's killed 3 people, so we're setting up a bait target for it. Move the candelabrum. Stick a cabbage on top of it as a head. Put the robes on it. And then we hide in the robe cabinet. I'm not sure what you're going to do now. You have Barrow's log. Tomorrow you're going to start farming KBD for log. Wait, you got Barrow's log done? Did I miss you saying that, or? Either way, grats. Is there a way to convert your attuned crystal weapon seed without getting harmonic dust? I don't think so for the attuned crystal. Yes for the crystal seed, but I don't think for the attuned one. Yes, I missed that. I am sorry. Anyway, now we need to chase them around. Just run straight past us. Is now also posted in screenshots. Huge. Absolutely gaming, dude. Who are you? Spirit of Saint Elspeth. Yeah, it's the first sister that was reported dead, and the reason why we were brought in to investigate was the killer all along. And like, this is such typical. What's it called? Wait, what the? Why did we go all the way down? That was a weird warp point. Anyway, we need to... What's it called? We need to push the clock ahead to 12 so the bell starts ringing. And we go up and... Is that the bell ringing? Yeah, that's gotta be really freaking loud up here. Well, Sister Deborah just absolutely yeeted the plague claws off the edge. Okay, talk to her. It doesn't really matter what we doesn't really matter what we pick. She'll just jump off the tower. And I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like a musical bit. I don't have audio on, so there's no point letting that play out. But we talked to the abbess and explained what happened. Say it was Sister Anna. She murdered some of the applicants. She was either possessed... I mean, she could have been possessed by a demon, but I think she was just going a bit too far, thinking she was getting spoken to by gods and such, if I'm going to be honest. So, after all that, we get an emo, some robes that have prayer bonus on. They're like baby monk robes, actually. Would actually be maybe useful in I mean, the requirements for monk robes are so low, they're not that useful. I guess the prayer bonus on the necklace is nice, but the main thing we do get out of all that is we get a defensive ability called Devotion. And using Devotion makes all of our prayers 100% effective. The fuck? What happened to Matt? Matt went to get food. Welcome in, Lay. I guess I should take that as a compliment, but also you're flaming Matt. What the heck? Let's go. You like how they made this quest locked to this quest? I'm assuming you mean this ability locked to this quest. Yeah, the God Wars dungeon thing was stupidly RNG. I remember when we were playing the group Iron Man with Rax, etc. I went to God Wars to get Devotion, and then Rax was like, "Oh yeah, I should probably join you doing that." Rax comes in, kills 2 things, and gets it, and it's like, "Oh well, I'm off," and I'm killing him for like 3 hours, and it's like, this is bullshit, man. Okay, so I don't have. How many magic potions do I actually have? I don't. Doesn't look like I have a lot, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Doesn't look like I have a lot at all. You can stop searching that. God, it's like asking AI to do something, and it's like, Rax took mine. Kinda. But then Rax found out that it was added to that quest instead, and was like, well, I'm never doing that ever again. Okay, we probably need a good amount of prayer potions since we're using the Amulet of Zealots. And then we're gonna need a bunch of food. Otherwise, it looks like the inventory's fine. Other than needing runes. So we'll save this over preset 1, but first, I am going to grab some impure essence. Actually, do I have any? I have no more ensouled bars. I have moonstones. I need to make a few more bone and spirit runes, I think, for resonances. Because each resonance is going to take 5 of each right now. Is that correct? Yeah, each resonance is going to take 5 of each. So, and I currently make 58 bone runes per inventory, so I have to run a couple inventories of this. If I need to kill 100 Vindies, even if I only resonanced once a kill, which isn't realistic, I'm gonna resonance like 10 to at least twice a kill, I think, if not more. This it's gonna take quite a few runes. I've been trying to avoid necro rune crafting because our rune crafting level is just so low at only 49. Rezo at Vindy? Yeah, you resonance the range hit in P2. I mean, you can also resonance the melee spin in P1 if you're an absolute baller. But I ain't got time for that. Can I make the rune crafting invention item? I don't think I'm going to be doing enough of this tonight to make it worth it. But I have the level to make the one that has like wild runes. I mean, you can just prayer swap at Vindy and eat your way through the damage. Honestly, with the Adren changes, that might be the play instead of using runes for a level 20 shield. Resonance. Also, I hope I have enough to make the spirit runes. Okay, I have plenty. Yeah, I need to actually do some necro rituals. I rate that you avoid trying to avoid just falling into necro. You're trying to stick to major range, but the sustain of necro is just so comfy. It is very comfy, and it's not really like the power level of necro that's got me avoiding it. I just there's this like for this one time only experience that you get with the first style you play on an Iron Man account. And the TLDR is just that most styles have somewhat of an interesting progression path if you play them as your first style. Now, whichever one you play second, third, and fourth just gets brought up to speed by having a tier 95 in whatever you chose your first style to be. And Necro's progression path is just very boring. Is the nicest way of putting it. So if you progress Necro first, then you end up with a really good style that kind of invalidates the need to do any other style. You just do all the killy tasks. You get you do all the killy tasks, you get oh, I don't have the bandit camp lodestone. Fairy ring to Nada is going to be the quickest. Why not just upgrade all the styles equally? You'd be better off doing them one at a time, and then just if you wanted the like full experience of upgrading each style on it off its own merit, you'd be better off just doing the styles one at a time instead of doing them like perfectly evenly. How would RS be if you have to stick with one combat style when you create a character? RuneScape would be an insanely different game. First of all, it'd be a game like more like WoW, where you had like characters that were classes, and then you'd probably have multiple characters per account, stuff like that. RuneScape is very much a game of you only need the one character. You only need one character, and that one character can do everything. Getting 100 rep gives me a 25% drop chance increase. I don't know how much rep this one is. But if I'm gonna be honest, it probably makes sense to get one Zaros bounty. If I do one Zaros bounty, then I will get the... Oh god. I forgot how painful this place is if you... how painful this place is when you AoE. Let's, not do that. I need to turn my, what's it called? I need to turn my Revo bar down. There we go. They chase you forever until you hop world. Yeah, the mobs here are committed to the cause. So the reason I'm killing stuff that isn't necessarily from Sliske is we have this multiplier at the top. Like my what's it called? My current bounty is to kill Sliske targets to get rep with oh my god, I am not killing this in time. Apparently a Sun Spear is not the way. God, doing this with magic bloody blows. Like, debrief just hitting everything. Yeah, I'm not hitting that fallen champion. I won't be able to kill him in time, I don't think. Yeah, basically the idea is you build up this multiplier by killing as many mobs as quickly as you can. And then that causes you to get up to triple the kill count credit for killing more mobs. So you do the bounty quicker. Oh wait, hang on. That guy wasn't the... Oh, I thought the fallen champion was beaten up. I don't know if I'm gonna kill him in time. Just about. There we go. We're up to 300% multiplier now. So every mob we kill from here on out counts for 3 times. Or for 3 KC. As long as we don't let the multiplier drop. So now the idea is we just want to try and actually kill the, what's it called? We just want to actually try and kill the Sliske mobs to finish our bounty. That'll give us a little bit of rep with Vindicta. Rep increases your drop rate when you hit certain thresholds of it. It can also make it cost less to go into the boss instance. The only problem is every time I press debrief, which definitely feels like a button I want to be pressing, I end up pulling more mobs. And if I have to teleport out for more food, then my multiplier goes bye-bye. Because the multiplier is really frickin' strict. I always feel super tight every time I come here, to be honest. Now I'm just getting Seren and Zami dudes here. Wait, no, the Necromancers aren't Zami dudes. What am I saying? The Chaos Dwarves are, though. I have to just keep stopping myself from pressing. I have to keep stopping myself from pressing. What's it called? Dragon Breath when there's loads of enemies. Yeah, I think kill count counts literally as long as you do 1 damage to them. You don't even need to have done the most damage, I don't think. Maybe as an iron, that might be the case. I'm not actually 100% sure. But from what I remember, there was a strat here to literally just go to a, like, go to an area where loads of them are fighting, stick a corruption ability in there, and just run like hell. And just hope they start fighting each other again at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to teleport for, what's it called? I'm gonna have to teleport for food shortly. If I can just pick off at least a couple people, like the skeletons, which are melee based. And the whites, they're melee based as well. There we go, bounty is complete. We don't quite have 100 KC for Zaros, but that'll be alright. I also want to make sure my quick prayers are... That's the necromancy ones. The magic ones are... Okay, the magic quick prayers are correct. Okay, so we can go hand in the bounty. Oh, yeah, you know was correct. You know was correct. Teleport location. We can go hand in the bounty. That'll give us some Vindy rep. Then we can get 5 more Zaros KC. And then we can do our first Vindy kill. And once we've killed Vindy once, we can set up a portal to teleport there instead of having to use the fairy ring. Man, I remember, like, my old iron when it was going for its lance before I got to racks and stuff. The way I had to get to Vindy every time I wanted to do a trip was I would teleport to the bandit camp lodestone, so we didn't have Lost Retreat. And I think I had to bank like every like half an hour or so. So you were taking like Beast of Burdens to stay longer and stuff, which is definitely a thing of the past. There we go. I guess I will take a Seren bounty on the chance that it's to kill Zaros guys. There we go. Okay, so we only need 5 of these guys, so there's no point going completely nuts with this. Getting our first hour started, getting some kills on the board, getting the portal is the most important thing right now. Make sure I don't tag the Necreals or Abyssal Demons, actually, now I think about it. Basically, don't aggro anything I don't actually want to fight. / can't do damage to. Okay, let's build up a Dren on this last kill. There we go. Okay, 40 KC. Let's pot up. We're gonna go start an instance. Resonance is on F. Sunshine is control 1, ready to go. Didn't bring Vuln runes. Is this worth Vulning nowadays? Oh, I need the attack. I need an attack potion currently, don't I? Yep, I forgot about that. Whoops. Forgot I need an attack potion right now. Well, rip some buff duration, I guess. You made loads of the heart teleport tablets. I think I got some from a quest, and then after I used them up, I was like, wow, I wish more of those were available. Yeah, I forgot. You need 80 attack to go in there. I only have 78. Slight whoops. Oh yeah. Also, I have a pet following me, right? So I've just instinctively thought that I had already summoned my familiar. I have not. There we go. Okay, it is a prayer potion bound, not a super restore. I wish you could bind a button that was just get prayer. Like how you have eat food. There's just a button that was like get prayer, and it would drink either a prayer potion or a super restore, whichever one you happen to have. For anyone wondering why I'm bothering to take a Hellhound to Vindy, the binding contracts are kind of free from pickpocketing, but also until I get 77 summoning for a Nail Beast, there isn't really a what's it called? There isn't really a better familiar to use as far as I'm aware. So we may as well use this. Okay, use the super attack. Hop past. I guess we'll set the spawn speed to fastest. Okay, let's go. Rebuff because they will have dropped by now. %74% accuracy is not quite what I have dreams of, I will admit. I am still in the sunshine, just about. Okay, we're gonna get meleeed once. And then we're gonna resonance. Heals us up from the Then the next one we swap to prey range, go back to prey melee. You can devotion that if you really want to. Then this one we resonance. Honestly, I might just end up saving the I might just end up saving the necro runes and not bother with. What's it called? I should have done another sunshine, by the way. My damage just absolutely plummeted. So this needs to fuck off. This giant kill count thing. It's really distracting, actually. What game element is that? Because that thing is huge. Is it HUD overlays? Either way, let's set up Vindy portal here. There we go. Okay, so how am I moving this thing? Is it this HUD overlay? Yeah, it's HUD overlays. I guess you can go like that, but like that was obnoxious putting it there. Okay. Press on. Rejoin last instance. Quick traverse. Jesus Christ, building up for an Omni is an effort. Yeah, building up for an Omni while still trying to use the other, like all the other buffs on reasonable spells feels kinda harder than you'd expect. Yeah, let's just do this using food and swapping our prayers and see what it looks like. I'm trying to build up for another sunshine, but oh, I dived too early. That was unfortunate. Is there any requirements for this boss? 80 attack. AT attack, but it's boostable. Okay, that was better. Still not amazing, but better. Will I kill Vindicta 1 million times? No, the plan is to go for about 100. Also, my inventory was definitely way off, so I thought the kills were going to be slower than they are, so I don't need that many. Prayer potions. But I do need to bring a super attack with me. So the one big sad is that I don't have a way to, what's it called? I don't have a way to restore my adrenaline that isn't just hitting War's dummy for quite a while. So, yeah, we're just going to be building up to sunshines at the start of every kill, I think. I don't even know if it's worth us fixing before. I mean, the damage in Sunshine feels pretty decent. I think I'm just building up for the for another Sunshine at this point. And then try and actually get the kill in that Sunshine. So wait for the boss to move. Go to where it's gonna move. Oh, whoops, I didn't swap the, didn't swap my prayer. I was just out of Sunshine when I threw that Omni. Okay. We could probably do 2-minute kills, and it'd be better if we had Sunshine Adren at the start of every kill. So that's where we're at with Vindy at the moment. Which, to be honest, for Sunspear, 78 magic, super attack potion, that's not bad. Like, okay, here's what I would need to do, by the way. If I wanted to go in with full Adren, I would need to come to this dummy and just do this. Which, I don't know. I feel like there should be progression with War's Retreat. But it's because I've skipped God Wars 1, right? If I had gone and killed Zemi for full subjugation, I'd have the Adren crystal. Also, that guy just absolutely railed me out there. Also, I should probably only be what's it called? I should probably only be potioning every other kill, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, can't losing an asphyx. That was bad timing. I was trying to fit it in before the flame war. I should have got it out sooner, is the TLDR. Because then I didn't. Not only did I not get it in Sunshine, it was. Well, it didn't happen at all, really. Now, after playing range for just a short little bit, I find myself just wishing that the concentrated blast was usable on the move. There we go. First drop of dragon bones. So this is what we're here for. Whenever Vindy drops dragon bones, it's on average about 200 of them. We need 2.4k dragon bones to... What's it called? We need almost 2.4k dragon bones to get 75 prayer. So we keep killing Vindy until we get that. And I also figure out how to play with Sunshine that has absolutely no adrenaline. Is it worth runic charging? No chance. Is it worth runic charging my first Sonic Wave? Just to start with some actual adren. Also, I feel like I just want to turn off Revo entirely. I'm not even enjoying having auto basics, let alone my G-Conk going off when I'm saving it for something else. Yeah, what the heck? Vindy, up in my business for some insane reason that. Oh, I'm not actually in the Sunshine. I'm one tile too far over. Wait, did I miss the range attack or? Vindy is like getting animation stalled like crazy by something. Also, I feel like I'm lagging. I should be on world 10. I am. But I feel like there's like slight sluggishness to every movement. I'm not dropping frames, so it's not my internet. Maybe I try an actual UK world. Only problem with UK worlds is that they've been unreliable in the past. So maybe I go... Let's try Germany. Every time I've had a DC so far on this account, it's been on a UK world. Do you know if Vindy HP scales with how many people are in the instance? No, it's fixed. It's the same amount of HP for normal mode, and then hard mode has more health. Also, I don't know if anyone else has this, but like coming from WoW, I find tracking my ability CDs on this action bar just really hard for some reason. Like I find myself just constantly like checking the same things over and over again. And like staring at the same thing, waiting for like the global cooldown to end. I should probably try and get 2 asphyxes in the what's it called? Oh wait, they actually made some changes to Asphyx that mean I should probably be using it differently, huh? Asphyx is no longer just a damage button. It actually gives you a buff after you press it. That's kind of going to be the whole shtick with magic now. It's just everything gives you a buff of some kind. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for sunshine. Yeah, so I want to build up a Dren high here. And then Asphyx into Conk and then Omni. Okay, the Omni didn't crit, but the idea is that the Omni would have had additional crit damage if it did. So I think that's how I want to be using Asphyx and Omni in my Sunshine. As for adding more stuff into Sunshine, I mean, honestly, it's gonna end up changing so much as soon as we just do a little bit of archaeology and get access to... What's it called? As soon as we get access to, like, Fury of the Small, as soon as we get access to Impatient, we're just gonna have so much more Dren than we currently do. We feel very starved of it right now. Is it worth it to join a clan? Some clans run events and stuff. As mains, I think the clan avatar gives you a bit of an XP buff. Some of the stations in the clan citadel are helpful for being training methods that don't require supplies. I remember way back when Irons used to really love the smithing and crafting ones, to the point that clan, what's it called? To the point that wait, what? Oh, I see what I'm doing. That's annoying. I swear they've broken something with I swear they've broken something with quick prayers recently. I didn't full channel it, so I don't get any... Oh my god, and I got... What? Move! What the fuck? And I got walked into the fire by Vindy walking past me. Yeah, I now just need to build up a Dren for the next Sunshine. Okay, where are you going? Over here, we put our Sunshine literally right in the fire like a good boy. Oh my god, stop walking me. And I cancelled the last tick of Asphyx, so no damage buff on that Omni, sadly. My god, the walking is insane. So, I don't know if this has always been a thing with, what's it called, with quick prayers, but my quick prayers are set to 2 damage prayers. Overcharge and Mystic Might, right? I'm gonna add Protect from Melee there. because this is getting on my nerves, but this means I have to keep changing this every time the protection prayer at the boss changes. But say I, oh wait, hang on, if I take that off a second. If I put protect from melee on, and then press my quick prayer button, to turn on those damage prayers, it's turned off protect from melee. That's horrible. It should only toggle the ones you've selected. Yeah, I've never really used the Amulet of Zealots before. I'll be honest. So I've not really needed to put both the damage and accuracy prayer into a quick prayer thing. Because normally I would just go for the 70 prayers and just use like Amulet of the Forsaken or something. But it's like, that is so nonsensical to me. Why would it turn off an overhead to not turn on any other overhead? Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting a bit, but that feels real silly to me. Okay, I think at 80% adren I can do Asphyx, wait for the last tick into Conk Omni, and then if Omni crits it does like 15k. There we go. We got there at long last. So that's like my biggest individual hit in my... Oh, that's a shame. I was 1% adren shy of getting a wild magic with the Asphyx buff. That's basically what I need to be doing with Asphyx now, though. Just every time we Asphyx, we conk into something. Yeah, so we put down... Sunshine. I can't conk this because I didn't have enough adren. Ah, one slightly too early. The ticks are literally marked in the cast bar, by the way. So that's how you need to time it. I'm just not very good at it. So. But Vindy's a nice boss to practice this kind of stuff on. At Vindy for D-Bones? Yes, sir. Here we are. Yeah, Vindy's a nice boss to practice stuff. And... what's it called? Nice boss to practice stuff and also get your D-Bones for prayer. And I'm assuming get a little bit of magic XP in the process. Like, Vindy, you don't need to do anything with your prayers in P1 with Vindy. So basically, you can practice like a sunshine rotation or something up to the point that the fireball comes, and you're literally allowed to just stand there and damage. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I want a Sonic Wave into Sunshine, start building a Dren, use my... what's it called? Use my Runic Charge on D-Breath instead of Sonic Wave. And then now I do Asphyx. Once the cast bar is down here, we conk, and I'm 3% short of Omni. Fuck. me. Okay, I need to actually do a quick little bit of math and know exactly what the adren is that I need to have before I asphyx in my sunshine. Because that keeps catching me out, and it's annoying. Anyway, I'm building up to another sunshine now. Wait for the range hit. Put my sunshine in the middle of the room. Get absolutely walked. Okay, get the big Omni out just in the end of sunshine. Ooh, that was yeah, that was me trying to turn on my DPS prayer because my prayer dropped. Wait, did I not stall? Let's fix there. I thought I stalled this fix, and then do I think Omni is worth it? That is a really good question. What am I doing instead? 2 wild magics? Or like 2 and a bit wild magics? Wild magic is 290 each. Yeah, actually Omni isn't worth it pre-Zuck Cape, is it? Omni is definitely not worth it pre-Zuck Cape. Whoops. Yeah. That is way better, especially without even before you take into account the extra buff on wild magic. Yeah, surely you're just better off asphyx into wild magic twice in your sunshine, right? If you can fit that in. I mean, if you have I was about to say, if you have the adren, maybe it's like if I were to do this and give myself way more adren for the start. But if I then asphyx into wild magic. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pretty sure wild magic is just better. Also, I should probably, I don't know if I should be combusting pre-sunshine. Oh, I've clipped the last tick again. G-Staff might slap a bit. G-Staff is not as desirable anymore. Yeah, I feel like I'm basically just constantly, wait, what? You skipped your melee. I wasn't expecting a melee skip there. Basically, if Vindicta walks... If Vindicta walks far enough, she will skip the first melee after flying and just go straight into a range hit. Normally, you can tell it because she'll, like, get super stalled. I wasn't expecting that. It does still reduce defense, but it increases your accuracy, like... What's it called? It reduces your defense and... It increases affinity. That's the word I was looking for. It increases affinity and makes you increase your accuracy against the mob. But it's like 1 and a bit % hit chance increase when all the calculations are done. Like, it would take it from, like, 77% to 78 or maybe 79%. Depending on roundings. It's not as good as it should be. And when you compare it to stuff like Dragon Scimitar for melee, which just absolutely, like, freaking cooks. It's just awful. Yeah, it feels like the Asphyx Conch Wild Magic, if I can get 2 of those in a Sunshine, then I'm laughing. I don't know if I have the Adren generation to do that without an Adren pot at the moment, but it's not like I couldn't go make Adren pots. Okay, I think I'm... Actually, yeah, that's exactly what I should be doing. I should only be spending Adren when I'm doing the Wild Magic... what's it called? The Wild Magic... the Asphyx Conch Wild Magic bit. And then otherwise I'm saving Adren for Sunshines? I think I need to wait for him to fly once and then Asphyx from here. Oh, I think I clipped that. Getting that timing down is harder with such a small visual indicator for it. We're getting plenty of black dragon hide, but not many black dragon bones. Or just dragon bones, I guess. Can you Sonics before Asphyx? Yeah, you can. You can, but it will get eaten by the Asphyx. But you could still reduce the cost of it. Actually, that's a good point. I'm, where is this? There we go. I don't want it using Asphyx and, I don't want it using Sonic and G-Conch of its own accord. Ordering of abilities is too important. It's sometimes worth having something like stick around, stay off cooldown 1 GCD longer to line it up better with something else. But yeah, the main thing is just that I don't think G-Staff is gonna be worth the Adren. I should definitely be Volning. Kind of lazy of me to not be using Voln at the very least. Okay, apparently my, what's it called? My basic attack literally just sniped my, Sonic I was trying to use. Yeah, that was a freaking terrible sunshine. I am very surprised that that cancelled my S-Fix. Because Vindy was still in range after the flight. I was very surprised that that cancelled the S-Fix, actually. Man, having War's Crystal would be incredible right now. At what point do I just say screw it and go kill Flesh Hatcher 400 times? Store Vuln on dummies and release with whatever for a lossless Vuln? Chikorita with the sweat, me likey. To save super defense for overloads later, could you just use Excalibur? I could use Excalibur. I screwed that up. And I screwed that up. Jesus Christ. I don't know what my issue is with S-Fix, but fucking hitbox, Jesus Christ. I don't know what my issue is with S-Fix, but I always just clip it one tick too early. Okay, so I now know I can't S-Fix before the... Oh, that's... Yeah, I can't just sit there and channel that. Fucking Jesus. Okay. timing on the fire going down was bad. As in, like, my timing of... My timing of using dive to try and avoid the fire was bad. Wait, what? Why are my stalled abilities clearing just when I dive? I thought they changed that. I just stalled wild magic, dived, clicked, and it didn't release wild magic. Does dive still clear your stall? 1 second. Did I ever get my shiny Pokemon starter? No, people demanded that I, No, that works. That works. Why didn't that work just now? What did I press that broke it? Because if that works, then I pressed something else that caused it to not work. Did I press another ability? No, I basicked. Like, my character basicked when I clicked. And there was no wild magic that went out. Alright. I was about to say, if you walked me out of my sun right as I'm about to asphyx, I'm gonna be real mad. Wait, what? You broke my asphyx doing that before, but you didn't break G-Conk? Okay. Well, we got the beginner speed killer now. So that was good. Yeah, I have automatic basics on, but I might have to turn it off. If it's gonna get in the way of stuff, then it probably just needs to be turned off. I was still in range with the asphyx one as well. Like, when Vindy flew, the asphyx ended and I immediately basicked from the same tile. So she didn't fly out of range. Actually, I guess the basic could have been, like, the tick later when she started walking to me. Yeah, maybe. Maybe literally, like, 1 tile out of range. We need a jury to investigate. Fair. Go for it, CSI Perry. Okay. Immediately getting, I need to target cycle, that's one thing, but I also should just turn off auto basics. Actually, if I'm gonna get used to not having auto basics on, then I just need to manually basic for a while. And just get the muscle memory for it. Okay, my best thing to do with Sunshine right now just seems to be... No, you fuck off with that auto basic. Don't know why you stalled your, Don't know why she skipped melee there. She walked to me really early. Must have just been like a bit too far. Yeah, auto basics are kind of annoying more than they are helpful. See, the thing is with ranged is you can kind of just... No, even then, if you you end up with the same thing with rapid fire, right? As soon as you get Dracolich. As soon as you get Dracolich, you have the exact same problem I'm having with Asphyx, but with rapid fire instead. Where it opens like a... Where it opens a damage window when you full channel it. I should change my initial order of abilities. Like, I'm missing out on a conk buff on Dragon Breath, which sounds small. And it probably is small in the grand scheme of things. But it's one of those things where everything adds up. I've been very unlucky with the Dragon Bones. How much damage increases a crit at level 88? Probably not that much. But it's one of those things where I'm pressing those buttons currently, but I'm putting down Sunshine, then Combust, Dragon Breath, Conk. It's like I should just swap those two. As like the tiniest DPS increase, but just a habit to get into to always Conk before Dragon Breath if you're gonna use it, especially since I'm runic charging it. I still don't know what's better, runic charging Sonic Wave. Does that let me get a second Asphyx and a Sunshine? I don't actually think so. I don't think it does without an adren pot, so it's probably not worth. If it let me get a... What's it called? If it let me get a second Asphyx wild magic thing into the sunshine, then yes. But without that, probably not worth. Oh, that was definitely the wrong order. There, at least. I ended up consuming Runic Charge on Conk instead of on Dragon Breath. I'm pretty sure currently the biggest damage increase is to Runic Charge Dragon Breath instead of Conk. Jesus Christ, the walking is getting a smidgen old, I'm not gonna lie. Forgot how bad it was here. Oh, didn't change my prayer back. That was a little ticklish. I am wearing a Ring of Death, don't worry. I'm not gonna get killed by a range yet. I guess I also have no reason to be stingy with food with the amount of alligators that have come into my possession through what's it called? Through Gobi scavengers. I should probably try and make some potions myself rather than just rely on the Gobi store for supers. Nope. I didn't actually think that had gone off correctly the first time. Okay, so after the Asphyx, I think I need to move, and then never mind, I started casting and move same tick. Whoops. The problem with looking, like, I'm trying to look at my ability bar and keep track of what all the cooldowns of stuff are, and it's just all blue. It's all blue and it's all on cooldown. Because the GCD is just constantly running. It's kind of horrendous having to, like, go and read the numbers to see what's actually on freaking cooldown. Like, I'm assuming you just get, like, a gut knowledge for it or something at some point, but, like, Jesus Christ. This is, like, a horrendous way to display a group of cooldowns. Ah, I clipped the, what's it called? Clipped the Asphyx there, so no crit buff. Yeah, you definitely went out of range that time. Raw sharks. Useful, but not dragon bones. How many dragon bones? We've literally had the one drop so far. I mean, our KC probably isn't very high since I've not had super consistent kills. Like, if I could get the kills to 1 minute 45 consistently, which is just getting more comfortable with magic again. And we could probably no, we're not getting 30 kills an hour while I'm hitting a dummy in War's Retreat for a Dren. That's not happening. Pretty sure we're about to get Flame Wall. Yep, there it is. Okay, wait for the flight, go to a safe spot. Don't get myself walked. Oh, Dragonstones are beaming. Okay. My loot beam needs changing. If damage is such an issue, why don't you simply runic charge into G-Conk into Omni Power with your Zuck Cape? So what you're saying is, in order to improve my 100 Vindy kills, how long's left on that instance, by the way? I should go and do Elder Kiln, Fight Kiln Run. Oh, okay. That's just the instance over. How many kills did we even get? 19 kills. I mean, that was kind of what I was expecting, but given what my PB is, I can definitely get more kills in an hour by cleaning up my act. But theoretically, it should only take us like 4 more hours to get a stack of 2400 dragon bones. Unfortunately, we were not on rate for the dragon bone drops that hour. So I need to fix up my supplies a little bit. I am running low on the magic potions. And I'm assuming I do not lack potato cactus. Okay. Okay, little supply session time. Only a little supply session time. I don't want to do too much herb lore before we flash powder factory. So we know the drill. Stick on the book. Wait for it to warm up. How is that my cleanest bank tab? What, the herb lore one? Because I know if I let this one become a mess, I will not get anything done. Ignore the bottom half of it. Just look at the top half. Top half's very nice. Except I'm using honeycomb as a placeholder for Wagali. Yeah, and then there's my gear tab. At least the arrows are together. There's an Ember Staff down here. Your Herblore tab used to look like that, now you've got no idea what's going on. Yeah, keeping your Herblore tab clean is very important on an iron. Yeah, I very much need to do a bank cleaning stream at some point. Maybe a therapy session after editing the next video. But just look at this. Just look at this beauty. Hey, I have 9 golden roses in it. Have you seen Coach's bank? He maps out everything with chickens as placeholder for the gear. God damn, Coach has got a clean bank. Coach puts everyone's bank to shame. That guy's pride in his bank organization is just unbeatable. Okay, we need Lantadine potions. So we want 14 vials, 14 Lantadimes. Oh, hello, Soul. Plus 4k Herblore XP. Do it when they come out with the archaeology artifact storage. That might take a while. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use up all my potato cactus on magic potions and then just make a similar amount of, what's it called? Defense potions. And then hopefully that will cover us for like 5 or so hours of Vindy. How spooned was the book? I think I did a back-to-back kill, so -1 from the KC. 169. Yeah, it was pretty good going. The Runica Tuna was on 9 KC, so if the scripture had been 9 KC, I would have basically just been doing gate for pages. How long did the 86 archaeology grind take? 70 to 86 took... 70 to 86 took me 10 days. I can see that. I can't see anything in that screenshot, but I can see the screenshot. How many hours a day was that? Too many. Too many. Like, it got to the point where I just stopped streaming for a few days so that I could watch Beach while doing archaeology and trying to stay sane. Any one bank tabbers? I'd say how do you find anything, but it's the exact same way I find everything, right? God made the search bar, and the search bar solves all your problems. You enjoying your steak, Doris? Yeah. Heading back to Demonics for a lucky Zenite? Good luck. I heard they buffed the drop rate of that thing. Something about old school players being mad that drop rates were too low. Low effort rage bait is very low effort indeed. How am I getting potato cactus? I don't actually have a plan for that anymore. Fungal mages are good. Normally I'd end up doing fungal mages as part of my Slayer grind. But I went further with Raptor this time than I normally do. Do I play OSRS? I have played OSRS. I do not actively play it. You could try growing potatoes inside of a cactus or plant a cactus into a potato. Wait, you're saying I should put a cactus and a potato in my player-owned farm and see if they breed? Because that sounds like a really good idea. I'd have more luck with that than the yaks anyway. Toss it in with a chinchomper and you get a silver quill. Wait, where's the mimicking soul? Oop. Plus 7k herblore XP. I should probably also do a herb run. I haven't done one of those. I should check my ports as well. Man, the hourly scape is starting. If you were really hurting for herbs, couldn't you just clean one herb every minute? Yes. You can clean one herb every minute and you'll get like 80k XP an hour or something at my herb lore level. That is something you can do. I tried abusing it with grinding mud runes because mud runes give a 1 herb lore XP drop. Unfortunately, either someone already did that and got it fixed, or Jagex was smart. I hate when Jagex is smart. You can say I am getting the Flash Powder Factory outfit, but I need to wait until the 20th of April for it to go on Spotlight. Yeah, it'll be like a 7-hour stream of doing Flash Powder Factory. It's gonna be amazing. Kill me. Honestly, okay. Real talk. If I go to the overload calculator on the wiki, this outfit is so freaking worth it. So if I want to make, say, 1,000 overloads, right? Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Olev. Wait, no, that's not even a Prime sub. Why does it say... I read Prime. No, real sub. Thank you very much for the sub, Olev time. I appreciate that immensely. So, overload starting from clean herbs. So, everyone has scroller cleansing. That's pretty much free. Everything else, no, right? Boop, submit. So, this is how many herbs it takes you to make an overload. Or to make 1,000 overloads. About 1,200 of the base ones, so the ones you use 1 of, and any that you use 2 of, closing in on 2,400. And then Torstal a bit more, again, because it's got 1 less scroll of cleansing stage to proc on. Now, 1,200, right? That's the number. 1,200. Tick the modified botanist and the free piece of factory outfit and submit. And it drops to 860 / 870-ish. Lantern Diamond Dwarf Weeds drop from 2,400 to 1,850. This is like there is no chance it is not worth getting this outfit. Literally saving 300 of the like Spiritweed, Erit, Avanto, Quam, and Cadentine, saving like 500 of the Lantern Dwarf Weeds, saving 100 Torstals. Now the Torstals kinda like the 3-piece factory outfit stops doing anything once you start making combination potions. So, but this is only overload. Let's say I wanted to make 1,000 holy overloads, which is like your Slayer potion, right? Now, realistically, if you're going to PVM with these things, make elders. But holy overload, say you were making those for like Slayer or just God Wars dungeon, right? You should at least make holy overloads because it gives you extra overload doses for free. So let's say we want to make 1,000 of those. We're looking at 1,100, 1,140, 1,140, 1,120, 1,140, 2,200. Now you can already see there's a bit of a herb saving by making holies, even though you're making 1,006 doses instead of 1,004 doses, or 1,003 doses. Sorry. So now we take these outfits, and it drops from like 1,120 to 780. You're saving like 350 spirit weeds, irrits. It's just insane amount of herb saving getting those outfits. First like 7 minutes of your time one day. And you become like 30% more efficient at making overloads for the rest of your account's life. Don't forget botanist. I mean, I'm usually freaking lazy about that thing, I'll be honest. It's probably worth using, but I am so freaking lazy with jewelry. Okay, I think we've made enough defense and magic potions. So we'll go decant these into 4 doses. And then we'll do a quick herb run. Actually, I'm going to go to Cafby and check how much. I'm going to start this run at Cafby, and I'm going to make sure I actually have some compost stocked up. Actually, that's what I should always do. I should always just come to Cafby, start my run by buying buckets. Get out the super compost. Does the calculator include secondaries? Yes, it does. If you want to have a play around with it, there you go. Oh, my mouse is running out of battery. After I've done this herb run and checked my ports, I need to replace the battery in my mouse. It has about, when that warning comes up, it has about 2 hours of life left. But I'm not risking it. I'm not risking losing my mouse in the middle of Vindy for sure. No wired mouse? The wired Nagas are shit compared to this thing. This thing's not that much better, but compared to other side grid mice, this is like the best of all the garbage. You lost your mouse mid hard mode arch glacier kill. This is the Razor Naga V2 Hyperspeed. And the actually the reason I use it over a wired Naga, I do have a wired Naga. But it's like their Trinity model, which has the detachable side panel. Now the problem is the pogo pins they use on those side panels are really bad for just randomly disconnecting. And when they do that, they take out like a row of buttons on your mouse. So if I remember rightly, what happened to RS guy, he used to use a Trinity as well. What happened to him is I think he was at Zami or something, and like a row of his mouse buttons, like he has his defensives on his mouse buttons, and a row of his buttons just cut out, and he had to like take the side panel off and re-put it back on, which is the fix for it. So he's just like halfway through a Zami kill, unable to reflect and Devo and stuff. And it's like, yeesh. For me, it's my prayers and mobility that are on my mouse. Surge, dive, protection spells, eat food, drink potion. Like all the stuff that isn't rotational is on my mouse. So yeah, imagine you're doing Archglacier and you're like, say the bottom row of my mouse went out, which has protect from magic on it, and you're doing hard mode Archglacier and suddenly you can't swap back to protect from magic when you're in the middle of flurry. Bonk bonk, hello Death's Office. And you'd say like, oh, if you noticed there was like a hardware issue, why wouldn't you telly? Well, there's two bosses you can't telly from. and I think they both require you changing your prayers. So, yeah. Trinity was not really an option. The side panel design is just terrible. Now, if they did a wired version of basically this thing, I would, if they did a wired version of the one that actually has, you know, the buttons in the mouse instead of on a weird side panel thing, I would 100% use that, because this one has another horrendous design thing for. Actually, I can't. I'll show you after the because I need to replace the battery anyway. But I'll show you. It's horrendous. For a mouse that came out in 2023, is it 23, 24? I can't remember what year this thing came out. It was in 2020. It was 2020 something. So it's like completely inexcusable. You should get a wired emergency mouse. I do have another mouse that's next to me. But yeah, it's also wireless. G502 is, I think it's specifically an issue with my unit, or like a pretty uncommon issue with them. But I have one of the ones where the cursor jumps around randomly. Like some of the hero sensors, or I think they're hero sensors in these things is what they call them. Some of the hero sensors are really like flickery and will have the mouse randomly dart around. I've got one of those. So, unfortunately, it's not very reliable for playing games with, but I just use it on I just use it for my work laptop now. And then when I plug everything back into my computer, it's just disconnected to the side. But it can just like a flick of a switch be connected. Okay, that's Herbrun sorted. Do you have a mouse pad? Yeah, I have a whole like desk pad. It literally is only that mouse. Like I've got a Corsair Scimitar, I've got Razer Death Adder, Razer Naga V2 High Speed, Razer Naga Trinity G600. I have so many mice, and it's only that one. So it's definitely the sensor, it's not the environment. Captain's log, that's what I was looking for. Need to go get started on the Slate region. Logitech stopped making the G600. Honestly, even if they made a new one, I wouldn't buy it. I haven't stopped using it because there's a hardware issue. Damn ship. Minus 40k. Oh, I literally don't have any more voyages today other than these. So I can't get any slate today. Big sad. God, I hate this UI. It's so clunky. Do I have a higher level dude? This guy. So cannons and entwined rigging. Enchanted figurehead. There we go. That'll do. Okay. We're all done. I'm going to replace the battery in my mouse. What's wrong with it? It's the software. It's the software. If I have it run in onboard memory mode, it can only do, like, its side grid can only be number pad. Like number pad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. Which doesn't work with RuneScape because RuneScape can't distinguish between number pad 1 to 6. So that's not really an issue with the mouse. That's an issue with RuneScape. So it's just not compatible in that sense. But the solution, you're thinking, oh, just run the software to rebind the keys like I do with the Naga, where you can see like my mouse binds. Like my mouse binds are those symbols on the bottom row. So you'd say, okay, just run the software and rebind them, which you can do. But when I ran the G-Hub software while using the mouse, it would input both the default binding when I clicked a button on the side of the mouse and the rebound binding. So say I rebound it to, like, rebound the 1 button to open bracket, like I've got here for my Legends cape. It would input open bracket and 1 at the same time. So the software was just bugged. And the mouse was like, because the mouse wasn't an active product they were selling anymore, they wouldn't fix it. So I could use it when I was playing WoW, and it was really nice for playing WoW, minus the really stupid design where it goes in really aggressively at the back, so if you lean back your palm, the sensor lifts off and goes flying around the place. I don't really like that about Logitech mice. They kind of do it the same on the G502, this really aggressive thing. This one's at least less bad. This one you can't actually, like, push down and lift up the mouse, but the G600 you can. So if you have a palm grip, the G600's no good. But yeah, if I turn off this mouse real quick and pop the lid. So first off, this is how it opens, instead of just having like a panel underneath. A AA battery in a mouse in 2020X. Who greenlit that? Like, how can every Razer device just suck in some way and still somehow be the best, like, the best option for me when it comes to mice with side grids? I've not actually tried all of them. I've tried the scimitar, and the scroll wheel went to shit, and I also didn't really like the feel of the side buttons, but that's personal. The rest of the scimitar was great. The hand feel, everything, it was just the scroll wheel was kind of naff, and I used the scroll wheel for aiming the camera, so eh. G600 had the weird, like, lifty thing at the back. And Kristen, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, the G600 had the weird lifty thing at the back, and also the software issues. The Trinity has the detaching side panel problem, which I've even literally got like a clip validating my experience with that with RS guy running into the same thing. And it's just like, how can they all just have like a crippling design flaw in some area? Anyway, I'm gonna go get another battery because I have to do that with this mouse. Be right back. I literally just have a bag of AA's like in a drawer in my desk. Okay, let's double check that the battery is reporting as full. Would be really silly if I put a what's it called? Really silly if I put an empty battery in there and just went and got myself killed over it. Yeah, so that's the fun thing when it comes to mice nowadays. If you want a good one, it's basically what are you willing to put up with. And out of everything, the thing I'm willing to put up with is having to replace the mouse every couple weeks. Not the mouse, the battery every couple weeks. What about mousepad, cloth, hard, or glass? My one's cloth. It also needs to go in the washing machine, I think. Oh, hang on. No, don't. I was about to... That would have been bad. I was about to dragon breath a bunch of, what are they called? A bunch of necreals. Yeah, this is kind of one of the problems I have with getting Vindicta, is that as I kill stuff, the spawns here are like random. So as you kill stuff, they'll get replaced with new spawns. But they can spawn into, what's it called? They can spawn into necreals. So then I can't kill them until I get my prayer level up. I think I am going to be turning off automatic basics, if I'm going to be honest. I either target cycle and get whatever it happens to target cycle me to, but if I click a mob, then I literally just immediately auto it. If I'm not in a GCD when I click it. It is not worth living with, I guess. Also, I should probably be picking up these bows and disassembling them. Definitely do it, will get you killed. Oh, what? Because it will block resonance and stuff, right? Like old Revo. Well, I guess still Revo. But there's no reason to play with. I don't know, it feels like there's not a reason to play with Revo at bosses anymore. Like before I was on team just Revo your basics. Like most of until you get to like a really high level of PVM, The specific basic you pressed mattered less than the fact you were generating adrenaline consistently. And that's just, like, not really a worry anymore. You don't have to, like, constantly go down a list of, this is my current best, like, damage basic to be pressing, etc. So I don't think there's any reason to be using Revo at bosses anymore. And even if you do, it's like literally 2 abilities. Necro's slow enough that... And like, Necro doesn't really care too much about what order you use most abilities in. So you can kind of get away like Revoing... What's it called? Revoing like Soul Sap and Touch of Death with Necro. Also, this is, like, surprisingly... This used to really suck with a Sun Spear. Like, getting KC. This is actually not atrocious anymore. Revo is for AFK if you want to do low effort. Revo is for stuff like Slayer, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe you can get some like insane Slayer XP per hour by manually using melee and controlling your... What's it called? By manually using melee and controlling your hurricanes, so you never end up like... You never end up putting it on, like, a decent cooldown. But, like, I don't think Slayer's worth that level of sweat. Anyway, we are good to go for a couple more hours with the KC now. I should have picked up the ingression fragments. Honestly, what's most likely to happen is I'm just going to end up killing a bunch of Vindy until I can max out the rep at Hellware using the, what's it called? Using the seals. And then I'll go do a bunch of Hellware and max out the rep at Vindy using the seals from Hellware. I'm just not gonna do the contracts. Oh, I forgot the Hellhound. Again, Hellhound not exactly the optimal familiar to be using at a God Wars 2 boss. You're much better off using something like a Nail Beast, or if you're at, a decent level, like a Ripper Demon. Did you do one hard mode KC at each? I don't know if I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure I live a hard mode Vindy right now. Yeah, merch being able to skip me to max drop rate at, what's it called? At Hellware last time was kind of nice, but like, surely they actually fix the fucking contract system at some point. Right? That's not me annoyed with them removing merchant, by the way. That's me annoyed with the fact that the contract system is so badly designed. Like, you never want someone to go somewhere. Like, there's nothing in the game that tells you that the contract system exists, right? Nothing in the game alerts you to the fact that the contract system exists in it, in the slightest. So what happens is, you go here and you're like, hey, I want to do some God Wars 2. And then you show up, and the game tells you, hey, Did you do your daily contracts before having the audacity to want to do our bosses? And you're like, no, I didn't even know those were a thing. And then it's Tough Beans, partner. And it's just like, what fucking kind of boss, like, dungeon design is that? Like, there's like, you should not have to watch someone else's Iron Man series where they, yeah, D-Bones, let's go, huge. Those are feeling a little earned. How many you got now? Like 430, I think? We only got like one drop in 19 kills in the first hour, so not great. Not great there. What spell are we actually using? Okay, we are using a spell that scales up to Sunspear level. I'm not inting that hard. Man, could you imagine if I was using Air Blast? Oh shit. Well, there goes my Asphyx. Oh my god. Vindy's click boxes. Oh my god. Move your ass, Vindy. I'm pretty sure I just mulched that again. Fuck me. You know, for someone like me, playing a new account from scratch, not a bad way to pick up the combat system now. There's actually a reasonable amount of little detail at the lower levels. Yo, what's up, witch? Small things that I'm glad I'm like picking up without worrying about Fasoa. Well, I guess Fasoa's a bad, not Fasoa. Yeah, Fasoa. Fasoa's a bad example because it's literally press Fasoa, crit, and do damn. It's not like range for Bolg where it massively starts complicating stuff. Why does me killing other factions make their faction loot better when you kill them? The worst thing is like, say you want to raise your rep for someone, right? And you want to go farm a specific boss. You have to go farm like 2,000. Yo. Yo, Mr. Edamoos. See, now that kind of stuff is why I really don't want them sticking us in a player-owned house between PVM stuff. I'm literally going War's boss room, right? I am literally going War's boss room, and I still managed to bump into someone. So that's the kind of stuff that I want them to be real careful about, like, not getting rid of. I know it's small. And, like, in the grand scheme of things, the social aspect of the game is kind of in the bin. But, like, don't stick us in a POF, not POF, a POH, like in old school, please. Like, if they do something to make the POH a little more social, cool. I kind of screw with that, but if they stick us in the current POH, or POH like how old school has it set up, where it's literally tab in room, rejuve pool. Jesus Christ. That was almost very bad. That's why I wear the Ring of Death, even though I'm... Yeah, I'm just, like, looking at my abilities, because I feel like I'm sometimes, like, pressing something, and then something else is happening. Or, like, I can't use something that I want to use. I'm having to, like, look down at the action bar and see why it's not happening, so I can understand, but then I get a fucking range hit in the face. It's supposed to be, like, a shared POH community. Yeah, but if they just do it as, like, clan housing or something, then it's, like, not really great for new players, because they're not gonna be in clans when they start playing the game. And also, you're not gonna bump into people outside of your clan. And you already have a way to socialize with your clanmates. It's called clan chat. So, maybe they want clans to be a bigger thing, which I can get with that. I'm just not really sure what the end game is. Because if the end game is literally that it's just a bunch of people telly-tabbing to Remington or wherever we end up putting the POHs for optimal placement, probably Pref. And then they go in, hit up a rejuve pool, and hit up a teleport nexus to go straight to a boss. Like, that's not going to be too interesting to me. Oh, that killed the last tick of his fix. That is brutal. That is absolutely freaking brutal, dude. Ice. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Well, I really messed up the end of this kill. The end game is that it's infinite, there is no escape, you play forever. Well, that's a scary thought. The end game is Sliskaze? Yeah, fair. But Ice Dark, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. I don't know if Vindy is quite the boss I can do as sleepy as I can do Gate, because Gate is literally safe deaths. but it doesn't feel too far off it. Like, considering the stage we're at of of gearing, God Wars 2 doesn't feel as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting I was expecting slower kills than this. I was expecting, well, I guess the hurt is there in Luna's. I guess I can't really deny that. But we're doing more. We got more juice than I was expecting. Let's say. Yeah, what's up, Bez? Come on, please stay nearby. Please stay nearby. Please stay nearby. Ah, okay. That was greedy, and I got punished. If she had gone to one of the two close locations, I would have just kept channeling, what's it called? Oh god. I would have just kept channeling Asphyx, and it would have been big damn. Oh god, how did I only hit a 300? I think there might have been a, what's it called? A combust tick that I saw, not the... Why are we doing Vindy? For Dragon Bones. I'm trying to get the 75 prayer for Prif. And I tried, what's it called? I guess the seals for Hellware are nice too. Yeah. I shouldn't write off the seals. But yeah, in terms of current, like, Prif Rex, 75 prayer is Dragon Bones of Indy. 75 summoning is Blue Charms from Fairy Traders at 113 thieving. Dungeoneering is, you know, unfortunately just doing some dungeoneering. I ain't dodging that one. Wait, I actually might be able to fit 2 Asphyxes into a Sunshine? Wait, I kinda can? Oh, that's a shame. I couldn't get the wild magic at the end of it though, because I was 2 adren short. Okay. If I save a little more adren, I can do that. Yes, fix, conk, and wild magic in the sun. Wait, what? Why did I auto instead of wild magic? Did I not have the adren? I could have swore I had the adren when I pressed this fix. And auto basic sniped my conch there. Damn. You wish lower levels had better sustain in RS3? I wish I could tell how much these vamp gloves were actually healing me, because they don't really feel worth it. I don't really notice the healing in a single target at all. Like, literally, the only time I've really noticed the healing from these things is when I was using melee in the Abyss and, like, hitting, like, 5 mobs or something with an empowered, like, with a, hitting 5 mobs with a bloodlusted hurricane heals you 200 health, and it's like, at that point, you can see the health bar move. It doesn't take many autos for it to go back down after the fact. But that's like that's the scenario you need to actually notice the healing from them. It's just freaking insane how weak they are. Oh, hang on. I missed a wait. How did I start at 10% adrenaline? Did I not runic charge my Sonic Wave? That one I might have to just check the replay on. What the heck did I do? I did the wrong thing, whatever it was. And I clipped my what's it called? Clipped the last tick of his fix there again. It's because I have auto basics on. If I just turn them off, this problem goes away. AT magic. Hell, we're unlocked, I guess. I mean, we're not getting no XP doing this. We're actually getting, like, we've had 2 levels in, what, like 25 kills or something? It's not bad. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if the only other form of sustain literally punishes you harder, food draining adren. I don't know, food draining adren is almost noticeable now. I think the main time it's noticeable is if you like build up to 100% adren, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go into an ult, and then you eat and go down to 97, because 97 is just like you can't be at 102, right? Or 103. If you want to use an ult, you have to like not eat before it. That's like the only time I've noticed it catch me out. So I think the adren changes with food are kind of okay. But the other form of adren is Vampirism Aura, which is yeah, it's an aura, right? It's time limited, probably overtuned, because it's because it was the loyalty reward, and they made the loyalty rewards good, so you actually wanted them and would go and get them. We have Bunyip and Unicorn? Don't take this the wrong way, I'm pretty sure my Hellhound does more effective life point gain than a unicorn or a than the unicorn or a bunyip would manage to do at Vindy. Oh, what the? I wish I just had Fury of the Small. Just Fury of the Small would make this so much more fluid. 9s are so much harder to work in than what's it called? Than 10s. Hellhound is hella power creep and has a ton of requirements. I have access to neither a bunyip nor a what's it called? Unicorn, and I have a hellhound out. Like, admittedly, I stopped one level before the bunyip. I'm being facetious. But, yeah, Dagonbai is not a massive requirement by any stretch. Power creep, yes. Power creep, 100%. Big requirement? Not sure I agree on that. Like, quest-wise, it's Land of the Goblins. It's a quest you don't do because you can't think of a reason to do it, not because it's hard to do. Okay, I kind of like that opening with, what's it called? That opening with Sunshine? I'll, clear it up in a little more detail. Next kill. Oh, I ate a piece of food, so I lost it. Okay, I just got caught out by the food drain thing. After saying that it only catches me out on ults. The irony. Man, getting walked out of your Sunshine right as you're trying to do an ability you can't move while using is actual pain. You genuinely would love a summoning rework where healing is a useful archetype for familiars. You'd list it all out, but charms would be split by what the familiar does. So blue charms are damage based. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess the problem is they'd have to rebalance charm sources at that point. But I know what you're getting at. Like, greens would be healing. I think they kind of already did do that a little bit, no? Because like a bunyip and a unicorn stallion are green charms. Steel Titan is a crimson charm, right? So I think there was supposed to be some idea where like damage familiars were crimsons and support ones were greens, etc. Anyway, so I Runic Charge a Sonic Wave into the Sunshine. Then I go Conk Asphyx, Conk Wild Magic, And that means my Nexus fix will actually fit into my Sunshine as well. And then whenever I have Conk, or Sonic, sorry. Whenever I have Sonic, I just Sonic Conk Wild Magic until I get to my next fix, which annoyingly here I don't have didn't have the Adren for Wild Magic, so I need to figure out what I need to not press during all that to make sure I have the Adren for that Wild Magic there. It feels like the whole Asphyx Conk Wild Magic, or like Sonic Asphyx Conk. Wait, hang on. Maybe I just save Sonic for the Asphyx instead of pressing it as soon as it's up. But then it feels like, I don't know, saving a 15-second button that basically says you gain plus 10% adrenaline. Saving that for every 20 seconds feels wrong, no matter which way I splice it. How can you get more inventory space? You can't increase the size of your inventory, but there are some summoning familiars that have additional space for you to put stuff in. They're called Beast of Burdens. So if you have a summoning level of, I think it's like 50 something, 52, I think Terrorbird is. Spirit Terrorbird. If you type /wiki Spirit Terrorbird, they'll bring up the wiki page about it, and that has an extra 12 inventory spaces for you to use. Ooh, hang on, I've messed this up. That is, I pressed what's it called? I pressed Runic Charge too late, so Why did I clip Asphyx? Okay, we're in for the worst kill of my life. My brain trying to talk about Spirit Terrorbirds can't also do a basic level 80 Sunshine rotation at the same time, apparently. Terrorbird, War Tortoise, Pack Yak, Pat Man for the general ones. There's Bullent? What the heck? Wait, what's a Bullent? Like in the game, the one Ant is. If there's an emote to encapsulate me, it's either lol or 5-head. So it's either Total Biscuit or whatever 5-head is in 7TV, because I can't see that. A Balant can hold 9 items. Okay, I see why you wouldn't bother with that. That's almost literally non-existent. Okay, so that's what my sunshine is. I now know what sunshine looks like. Wait, he's actually gone and done a Gate of Elidness. They said it couldn't be done. No! I clicked it too early, and even though I realized my mistake, it still went through. A shame pressing escape can't clear my spell queue. Wait, oh, 168 magic logs. I thought Hellwheel was the magic log dropper. You start the fight, go get a couple moonstones, repair the barrier, and then just AFK the moonstones for like 4 minutes. That's a shiny aura that guy's got. The levels to pre-building, by the way. The levels, the GM Chad pre-builder, the Virgin Sunspear pre-builder, who is yet to kill 1,000 bosses, so has to pre-build on the dubbies to Sunshine at the start of the kill. Okay, the minor crit chance buff is not worth standing in the fire. My WoW brain should have been able to tell me that one. This might sound weird, but the giving everyone mini Tumikins in the magic rotation actually is kind of nice. like Magic was less. Magic had like good, like microstructure, I guess you could refer it to, by like anchoring your rotation around, around concentrated blast. But it was missing that thing like Gale Rapid that range had that gave it like a bit more, like a bit more structure between your Def Swiftness slash, what's it called? Between your Def Swiftnesses and Sunshines. Yeah, the magic logs rolling in is real nice. What ooh, 80 fletching. I can make magic short bows. Ooh, that's gonna be real nice. 552, Jesus Christ. I need to find a boss to AFK for 450 kills. Pretend that someone who's in chat is an idiot. Obviously not you. Can you explain how the magic rotation works? Especially they. Okay, so TLDR is you press concentrated blast. Next ability after it has a bigger chance to crit. So you always want a concentrated blast into a big ability like asphyxiate or wild magic. The way I'm playing around asphyxiate every 20 seconds is I want to concentrated blast. Well, I want to ideally sonic wave. The problem is sonic wave doesn't line up very well with its cooldown. Sonic wave, concentrated blast, asphyxiate, concentrated, and then asphyxiate will give you a buff for the next 2 abilities after it that increase their critical strike damage. So you then want to, after that, use Conk to get a crit chance buff, and then use Wild Magic, which already has a crit chance buff and already does more crit damage. So basically, every 20 seconds, you want to go Asphyxiate, Conk, Concentrated Blast, Wild Magic. That's like your, every 20 seconds, have enough Adren to do this combo. That's like your pillar. You put 3 of those down in a minute, right? And at the start of every minute, you basically start a Sunshine. And ideally, I'd want to get 2 of these Asphyxiate mini combos into each Sunshine. That's what I'm currently like trying to work to practice on.
And also, there's no such thing as a stupid question. Don't put yourself down like that.
If that was too much detail, let me know and I'll try again. I'm not good at the.
No, he's not good at explaining himself.
I'm not good at the for dummies. That was Gig's forte.
Yes.
Yeah, when I used to be a raid leader in WoW, we'd always have raid tactics for dummies. Led by Gigsy.
Yes.
Because crit was too dumb. Because crit was too dumb to speak dumb.
Yes, because I was used to talking to children.
I love you.
2, 1, ads.
Yep. What method did I use to push Herblore? A few. I'm assuming you're an ad, so I'll wait until after the ads to explain it.
I know that's a don't stand in the bad, but it looks delicious.
What, the marshmallow fluff?
Yes.
I don't know if anyone else in the game at all would call it marshmallow fluff, but it looks like marshmallow fluff.
It looks like purple nipples from Chowder. Purple nipples. Yeah.
Doris is like, don't you be having fun without me.
You really gonna give me chewed?
Oh yeah, she's gonna give you tood. This is the so everyone else gets to use these nice crystals.
Welcome back, guys, from ads. I pay attention to the stream stuff.
When you died, it would have taken you to a place called Death's office, and there's a skeleton boy. There's a skeleton boy, Mr. Harold Death Esquire, to be exact. He's sitting at a desk, and you pay him a little bit of GP, and you get your stuff back.
Is that supposed to be like a joke because of our father Harold be thy name?
You mean hallowed be thy name?
Yeah, I know, but you know, most kids would just say it like that.
I don't know, but it's like one of those like in things to always call him Harold instead of Death.
What world are you on?
A German one. I don't remember what the number is. Oh, they weren't talking to me, Gig.
Okay.
I just looked over. I'm just trying not to perish just a little bit. Actually, I don't know if I'm fighting this dragon ahead of where I should be fighting it now. I'm doing much better here than I thought I was going to. I thought it was going to be significantly more painful. Please go this side. Please go this side. Nice.
I think I still have that drawing somewhere. I really liked it.
It's cookies. They made magic
This looks familiar.
So you remember that bear?
No, I mean from Dragon Wilds.
Oh, this area.
Yes.
Didn't
we fight him?
No. I'm fighting a dragon rider called Vindicta. You're thinking of the dragon in Fell Hollow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely a different dragon. This dragon's name is Gorvek, and he's a friendly dragon. At least when you do the quest and go talk to him. When you show up and ask for a fight, they set the room on fire, as you saw. With purple marshmallow fluff. I was about to say, you really miss Chowder, don't you?
I miss Chowder. I miss Flapjack. I miss you.
Yeah, I think Olaf's trying to help someone out who's just getting into the game, so
I fucking love
they're a bit confused with what's going on.
TV. Which is like Courage the Cowardly Dog was ahead of its time when that's concerned. Like that would have, Courage the Cowardly Dog would have fit right in with Chowder and Flapjack and all that stuff, where they'd have like those few screens of really like fucking weird and disturbing shit for no reason. It's like, yes, I like this. I should have put Courage in that fucking drawing, but I didn't think of it. Oh well.
Oh, that was my. I thought the boss walked me into the fire, so I cancelled my asphyx to walk out. I got baited.
I think I'm gonna go make Spotify playlists for all of the different characters in Slay the Spire.
Enjoy. Fuck you, dragon. Walking me into the...
You coming, bitch?
What? What do you call me?
Huh.
Okay, technically accurate, but also rude.
Coming?
It might be a free-to-play world, and you have free-to-play worlds turned off. No, the foreign language worlds are much higher number. Oh yeah, there's just a gap. 101, 102 don't exist. 101, 102 might be a, what's it called? Foreign world then. That was very laggy opening the bank. What the heck was that about? Also, the Dragon Bones at Vindy plan only really works out if Vindy starts dropping Dragon Bones on rate. If we get one drop every hour, we're going to be doing this for like 12 hours. Yeah, okay, it's probably a German world. Yeah, the different clients can't all log into the same set of worlds. So you have to like specifically launch the client as the German, like the German version of the client to be able to log into the German worlds. If you log out to the where it's like the play button, like properly log your character out, then there'll be a what's it called? Then there'll be a settings icon in the top right. Oh, hang on, I'm an idiot. I mean, we already knew I'm an idiot, but I just doubly proved it, so. There we go, 72k coins. What's my... I've killed 36 Vindicta and Gorvek. And I've had 2 drops of Dragon Bones. Man, god damn it, auto basic. Why you do this to me? Ah, I clipped it again. Getting too tired to properly apply all the stuff I actually figured out. Oh, Raw is active for those who are interested. Why on earth would I press? I forgot how insulting the stone spirits are in God Wars 2. I genuinely forgot how insulting it is to get tier 60 stone spirits from a boss that is harder than the bosses dropping the tier 70 ones. Actually, horrifically insulting. I can't wait for the adrenaline crystal, I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely, like, trying to rack my brain for what if there's actually a boss worth killing 450 times for... What's it called? To get access to it. It's a members world? I am an idiot. I pressed my teleport button instead of my quick prayer button. That's how sleepy I am. Yeah, I can't eat. If I eat, I don't get the wild magic here. There we go. Yeah, I got walked into the fire. Hey, we actually got a drop. It's not a particularly useful one, but if that ends up turning into a Saren helm or something at some point, that could be good. Saren helm. Okay, I guess I should explain how God Wars 2 armor works. So what we just got was a dormant anima core helm. God Wars 2 bosses all drop these dormant armor pieces, and they all drop crests for their given boss. And you attach the crest to the armor, and it turns the armor into... I'm explaining for stream, not for YouTube, to be honest. But the crest plus the dormant armor makes the anima core armor. The Zaros boss, which we're fighting, drops a Zaros crest, which makes the melee armor. There's a bear boss over there that I have a bit of beef with that drops the... What's it called? That drops a Seren crest. And that can turn that dormant helm we just got into a mage power helm. Where power is armor that has damage bonus on it. So, actually a good drop. Yay, don't walk me into the fire you get. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not following any of the German. Okay, she does drop Phasmatite. She does drop tier 70. Why on earth does she drop tier 60 as well? What have you come back to? So Soulburn is a newer player to RuneScape, who is learning English, let's say. So Olive is trying to help them and speaking in German to get it done, is my understanding. Once it started being German, I've got no idea. Oh, end of the hour. We have enough, what's it called? We have enough KC to do another hour at least. We're up to 39 Vindy, so I got 20 kills that hour. Let's try and tidy it up a bit and get our KC an hour up a little bit, maybe. The Dragonbone drop rate has been kind of garbage, though. I'm not gonna lie. Coach is gonna go live in 2 hours or so. Think you'll make it? It depends. I've been a little bit lower energy today. So we shall see. All I'll say is I'm not gonna risk killing myself to sleep deprivation to raid coach. Also, 2 hours or so is 1 AM for me. Wait, yeah, I'm assuming my clocks went forward and the Australian ones haven't, right? So I'm now even an hour later than I was before. Might just be a no coach streams till New Zealand put their clocks forward as well. Wait, did New Zealand even do daylight saving time? I know some places just don't bother. Like Saskatchewan. I can't say that. A province in is it a province or city or town? Come on, please stay close, stay close, stay close, stay close. Ooh. You think Coach went ahead an hour? Oh wait, so Coach did one second. So Coach did go into daylight savings time then. Man, look at these guys with their bogs. It ends on the first Sunday of April. Okay, so our daylight savings time has already happened. Like, as in our clocks have gone back an hour. Why am I looking at their bogs? Jealousy? Emasculation? Something like that. Oh, we got the fabled dud fire. Or it's invisible fire and I'm about to get cooked. I genuinely don't know if it's worth using the second sunshine. But Dragon Bones, we're happy about that. Puts us up to like 670 Dragon Bones. Come on, surely this is the hour where we get like 5 drops of Dragon Bones to put us back on track. Wait, what's the level of my... Oh, hang on. Hang on. Slight detour this hour. Gonna rip a little bit of the instance timer. I probably should have done this before. But we could disassemble our first Sun Spear. Disassemble at level 10, get 500k invention XP. Make sure you disassemble it as a magic weapon, so you get the powerful components from doing so. See, 4 powerful components there. 500k invention XP, we're up to 58 invention. Level 60, we get access to augmented items level 15. Which would be huge because my thieving bag... loot bag? Just pickpocketing bag is a 138k XP. So I'd like to disassemble that. But once you disassemble a sun spear, you need to go reclaim it. And to do that, we gotta go all the way to Drezel. If you want to ever need to talk to a foreign world, you need to close out all your foreign clients. Fair enough. You guys figured out your problem? I wasn't gonna, like, you guys were actively trying to, like, be helpful to each other. So I wasn't gonna, like, have a go at you for, what's it called? For not speaking in English in the chat. Normally, I like to keep it English, though. So everyone can actually get involved, because it's a bit weird when... One, I'm ignoring chat because it's in a language I can't read. Yeah, so keep it English where possible. I'm not going to be so strict to the point of stopping someone helping a new player out, though. Okay, what are we missing? Base parts, surprise, powerful comps. So we need 3 powerful comps from our battle staves. Actually, that's a good point. You can feel free to use the Discord channel if you want to share screenshots and stuff. That might help. Anyway, salvage. What bladed salvage do I have? Oh, the temptation to disassemble all of that is... The temptation to just disassemble 363 large rune bladed salvage. Ooh, that would be lovely. I'm not going to do that, though. That is the money that is paying for our 92 prayer when we get there. But I at least need base parts, so the other blades are going in the bin. Can I show the friends interface? The friends list, you open it by hovering over the little, like, Easter egg thing, the community tab. And it's a picture of a scroll with a green person. And it opens up a little friends list, and you get a add friend and remove friend button in the bottom left. Okay, base parts are going up. Nice, nice, nice. Powerful comps are done. We just need energy now. So I need to re-augment this Sun Spear so we can start leveling up a new one. And then we'll get back to Vindy. Getting close to 60 invention feels good, though. As much as leveling invention via thieving is nice because it doesn't drain many, it doesn't drain much charge. I have to make equipment siphons. And I'm using siphons at twice the rate I normally would. And not exactly the easiest thing to make. Although with all the magic logs from Vindicta, we'll be able to make magic short bows soon. Okay, we are good to go. We have a new Sun Spear. It's level 0. We're going to start leveling this up with some more Vindy kills. I think we probably lost like 1, maybe 2 kills at most to doing that, but it's worth. It's worth. The kill count's not that much pain to get. You don't have to pay for instances. Yeah, now I've started getting in the flow with magic a little bit. It is feeling nicer. Oh, Runic charge is real awkward though. Like if I'm like, oh, I want to use a runic charged dragon breath now, then the problem I run into is if I use runic charge and dragon breath on the same tick, the dragon breath doesn't actually consume the runic charge, which is a little annoying. You kind of have to like know ahead of time that you're going to be using it on the dragon breath. Oh, you man. Why is the walking like this? Well, we got dragon bones, so I'm now not mad. First hour, we get double dragon bones. You're still alive? Vindy in this gear looks criminal? I mean, it's not the... What's it called? It's not the smoothest. Like, we're going through a decent bit of food, but food's not really a problem. Runes aren't a problem. How's my invention charge? 27k? I have 2 hours worth. That's also fine. Yeah, I mean... It's getting the job done, right? I was expecting worse. I'm just gonna be honest. I was expecting worse. Oh, that big double crit on the wild magic. Juicy. I mean, juicy for the gear I'm wearing. The health bar didn't. Unsurprisingly, didn't move a great deal when I did it. Also, I can't eat here or I'm not going to be able to wild magic. So wild magic first, then eat. Oh, I screwed that up. I keep clipping the last, I was going for the big, like, potential PB. But I screwed up the asphyx and didn't get the buff out of it because I didn't let the last tick go through. We're definitely taking literally all of this. That was a very clean kill, if they butchered the ending of it. Magic seems really strong. Luna is tier 65. Well, the damage bonus is tier 65. The armor bonus is tier 55 because power armor, or damage armor, whichever you want to call it, is 10 tiers less armor for its actual tier. There's a lot of really like confusing systems that we just take for granted and just kind of know how they work, and they don't actually make sense. Well, I guess I'm doing this from absolutely bugger all adrenaline. It's fine, we at least got the start of it off, I guess. Oh, I didn't Voln, that's why. Oh, I shouldn't have ate. Now I can't. Dang it. One butchered kill coming alive. Come on, stay close, stay close, stay close, stay close. No, it's not close. Seem a lot stronger for the gear. I mean, yeah, you are definitely stronger at lower gear levels now. That is 100% true. Maybe not doing Vindy with a Dragon Halberd strong, but you haven't done anything with new combat changes, so can't really say what's the norm anymore. You just are way more potent. Like, the fact that we have like mini effects on everything. Like, we have a little like mini Tumakin's Asphyx thing going on. It's all making what's it called? My brain is not functioning today. I don't know what I just did, but it was something. I don't know how I'm not in that, but I'll take it. Yeah, the fact that Conk is basically working as a mini G Conk, Asphyx is working as a mini Tumikins Asphyx. Ooh. For Dragon Bones of the hour. Maybe I was actually right. Maybe this is the hour where we get 5 D-Bone drops and it finally gets us back on rate. Yeah, like Conk being not a 4-tick channel anymore before you get G-Conk. So we basically have lesser greater concentrated blast now, which is basically just concentrated blast, but for anyone only used to the old system, it'll make sense what I'm saying there. Dragon Breath kinda just hits hard now. Like, as long as you keep Combust on the enemy. Dragon Breath just kinda hits. Also, Runic Charge has some really nice utility for trying to do some things that normally I would need either an Adren Potion or like a Ring of Vigor for. And I obviously don't have Extinction done, so I don't have the passive Ring of Vigor to do that otherwise. So like I'm putting down a Sunshine and going straight into damage. Instead of like putting a Sunshine down and building for I just managed to massively screw up my little Asphyx thing there. Okay, that was unfortunate. Buy the Ring of Vigor? I'm not bothering with it until I've got, what's it called? Until I've done Extinction and got the passive. I'm not that far off of doing Extinction, so it's not worth losing a life to a random, like, forgot to swap my ring back moment. You know? Oh, I see Haraby's come to emasculate me with his kill times. Hey, back-to-back Dragon Bones. Okay, now we're actually cooking. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been starting off. Well, actually, whenever I do Sunshines, right, this isn't good long term, but this is currently like a band-aid for not having a Dren Potion and Ring of Vigor. Is I'm runic charging Sonic Wave into Sunshine, and then I can go Concentrated Blast, Asphyxiate, Concentrated Blast, Wild Magic, and then that will mean that Asphyxiate comes up within Sunshine. So later on I can do the same Concentrated Blast, Asphyx, Concentrated Blast, Wild Magic later in the Sunshine. And that's actually been quite nice. So the fact I can do that without Greater Sunshine, without Ring of Vigor, without Dren Potions, which, yes, sure, I could make a Dren Potions. I kind of just don't want to make a Dren Potions until I've done Flash Powder Factory. That's literally the only reason I'm not making them right now. Yeah, see, I start with Phase 5, I just Concentrated Blast into Asphyx. Concentrated Blast last tick of the Asphyx. and then wild magic, and then I just start doing my usual like builder stuff. At this point I get a conch, a sonic conch wild magic, then I go back into my conch asphyx conch wild magic that's on the tail end of the sunshine. I think like literally the wild magic here falls out of the sunshine, which is a little bit sad, but the entire asphyx is in it, so we take that, I guess. If I could get the adren for it, that would be a really good timing maybe to do like Omni at the end of that instead of wild magic, but wild magic is just so damage efficient for its adren that it's hard to justify using anything else. Just sticking to these, what's it called? Just sticking to these little asphyx combos is doing really well for me, I gotta say. Boom, 81 magic. Well, magic is now our highest combat stat, tied with necromancy. So from here on out, magic levels can start giving us... what's it called? Magic levels can start giving us... combat levels, basically. Which is a little shame. I'd rather do the second like big Reaper task grind before 120. But if I end up doing it at 120 and I have like a, what's it called? I have a Legatus Ember stuff, like I'm not gonna be mad about that. I'm slowly getting better at the asphyx timing as well, which is good. We like that. Why not kill the dog for Wand and Orb? I already have a tier 90 staff in the bank. I'm killing Vindy for dragon bones, not for weapons. God, I'm gonna feel so freaking strong once I stick that staff on. You know, getting pushed out of my sunshine by Vindy is not an experience I've missed. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that was a little sketchy at the end there. I thought Vindy was like... my, what's it called? My... because so much of the damage I'm doing is with like thresholds, and the basics don't actually hit that hard anymore. My what's the word? I genuinely can't remember what the word is. Basically, my thought process of like, oh, it's got like 4k health, it's dead this GCD. And then I throw out a Sonic Wave that does like 1.5k. And it's like, never mind, it's not dead this GCD. I'm not very... I forget what the term is. "25-second Vindy kill and you don't know what you're doing?" Hitting it really hard. That's what you're doing. Because I ate, I don't have the, I didn't have the adren for the wild magic there, that's sad. Come on. Aw. I took a risk for a potential PB send there, and it did not pay off. If Vindy stayed close, I was going to do the Asphyx combo, but with, what's it called? I was going to do the Asphyx combo, but with a, an Omni and see if I could get a PB. Calibrated. That was the thing I was trying to get at. I'm not very calibrated for, you know, it's dead on my screen kind of moments. Where, like, the boss's health is literally a GCD away from death, so it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Sonic... Runic Sonic into the initial Sunshining, just getting 2 Asphyxes in it is... It feels really nice. I know, like, getting Adren potions, getting Ring of Vigor means that you don't need to do that. So therefore you can use Runic on like Dragon Breath would be the next best option for me. Yeah, Conk and Asphyx are making a nice little combo of themselves. I am enjoying that quite a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it feels potent, it feels, like, satisfying. It's just all around, like, good feels to utilize them correctly. Not like what I've just done now, where I've basically just made it so I'm not sunshining the rest of the kill. Let's just throw out an Omni for good luck, huh? Omni is definitely not worth pressing in terms of Adren efficiency again. At least not pre... what's it called? That is not worth... That is not worth dying over. No, it's not worth using Omni again pre-Zut Cape. Up to 50 KC now. Yeah, I don't really need to keep an eye on the weapon. It's gonna get like 16k XP total in this hour. I should level up this, I want to finish leveling up this Sun Spear before I go back to pickpocketing, which is going to be what I'm doing when I'm offline tomorrow. So I'm going to be working on the video. And I would very much like to siphon some level 12 thieving bags. So I would quite like to get, I'd quite like to get 60 invention. Man, this ended up being so much more comfortable than I imagined it was gonna be. Like, I thought I was gonna be kind of struggling, like, maybe sub 15 kills an hour. Like, potentially going through entire inventories of food every single kill, whereas it's only if I do something stupid and stand in the fire that I go through a ridiculous amount of food at the moment. Blast Diffusion, G-Sonic, G-Conk, and Mage will be Pog. Oh, I clipped it. I screwed it. And it was a crit. So I just lost out big damn on the wild magic there. Big sad. Ooh, tier 60 stone spirits. Many sads. Yeah, getting Slayer up for G-Sonic will actually feels worth it this time. Like, before, it was like a, not really, don't really care about it. I'm mostly getting Slayer up for, like, Cinderbanes. Well, back then it was Cinderbanes, the Totem of Intimidation. Ganodermic, that was the other thing. And now it's like, Ganodermic's good. Ganodermic's good, Cinderbanes are good, G-Sonic's good. I'm assuming there's some more stuff in there that I just am not thinking about right now. Actually, I kind of really like this, how this is lining up. I'm getting my, what's it called? I'm getting my runic charge back up for the, what's it called? For the second Asphyx combo. So if I made that a, runic charged G-Conk, say. Later on is what I'm referring to. I can't. It's not worth runic charging base conk, I think. Okay, that thing just happened again that I mentioned earlier. Where I, like, a channel got cancelled and then I used another ability from the same tile. It is genuinely that she, walks towards me before I recast. Catch a crit gonna go exercise, probably won't be back before I end. It depends on if I feel like another hour of indie, to be honest. We got like, I think another 15 to 20 minutes ish on this hour, and then I might either chill because I'm starting to be very sleepy. But if I go for another hour and just power out the dragon bones, then I'll probably be back when you get back, and that'll probably end up leading us to reading Cooch or something. But anyway, enjoy your exercise. Thanks for hanging out, Pato. Appreciate you being here. Yes, like, you see Runic's coming up now as I'm about to get this conk back. So my example would be, like, doing this into Omni, which would need way more adren than I currently have. But, like, just look at that juice, even with sending that on a wild magic. That feels real nice. God, that felt... It felt just really nice. Like, the kill speeds aren't majorly insane. But the fact that I can do a 145 and that felt, like, quite repeatable. Like, nothing that happened there felt like outlandish RNG. And I've literally just gone and got, like, a Sun Spear. And that's not even, like, the easily accessible weapons nowadays. Like, if I just got the Legatus Ember Staff and then went and farmed Eyeball, or went and farmed in the Abyss until I got 90, and then just came here with a Legatus instead, this would have been insane. Yeah, the second runic just going into Dragon Breath is way more consistent damage output than putting it into the conch before the wild magic. Oh, whoops. Well, I didn't get to conch that wild magic. I just autopiloted and screwed that up. And it feels way more fun to play as well. Like, I don't know. The thing is, it's hard to say. Like, I've seen a lot of feedback from the higher level community that this is like that this is less fun. And it's just like maybe the super late game needs some love, some stuff tweaking to bring back some skill expression that they're sorely missing or something at that end. But what it is at this level, even aside from the possible power creep, I don't actually know if the kills I'm getting are that outlandish compared to what you could do with a Sun Spear and a Amulet of Zealots before, because I didn't kill Vindy with this setup before. But it feels fun to play. And I think that's the most important thing. Oh, hang on. Is that what I'm supposed to juice at the end there? A big fat debrief. Actually, yeah, I can make that work. I can adjust to get that in. Then I could get a wild magic in earlier in the sunshine instead of have my last wild magic kind of fall out of the sunshine. I was about to say be near, but that was ultra ambitious. That never pays off. I should stop trying it. That was a... Oh, God, if that doesn't crit, it's so sad. You spend 60% adren and you see a 6k. Oh. The dopamine is not had in that moment. Wait, what? Oh, that's curse. If I had like some kind of entangle spell already unlocked with without any nature runes, that'd been weird. After this hour, I'm gonna check how many dragon bones we're at, and that'll determine how I feel about doing one more hour tonight. You're not sure why you're doing this? You have log? Because it makes the dopamine happen, right? Or something like that. Well, someone just got a Dragon Rider Lance. I assume they're very happy. Oh god, what the heck happened here? I just like absolutely decimated all of my adren somehow, and I guess I'm not bothering with sunshine for the rest of this kill. Come on, big juice. I mean, that was a 10k. That wasn't even much more than I would get if a single half of... What's it called? That isn't much more than I'd get if a single half of wild magic crit. Okay, that was a pretty scuff kill. How long's in the instance? 6 minutes? Okay, we can get another couple kills in that time. How much? We're up to 56. I mean, considering I had to go reclaim my Sunspear in the middle of this hour, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, is now a bad time to say I've not actually done King's Ransom. So, even if I wanted to go get the... Even if I wanted to go get Augury for next time we come kill Vindy, I can't because I need to quest first. What have I done to my adren this kill again? I just keep like going autopilot and then my adren's all gone and I'm very sad. And I'm not in sunshine. Hey, more dragon bones. Yo, what's up, Eddie? I kept my promise. I'm not dead yet. Yet. The boy who lived. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, it's been a interesting start to a hardcore this time, I gotta say. Well, interesting start to an iron in general. What am I pre-building for? Sunshine, my friend. Sunshine. I am not a Wars Crystal gamer. I'm working on the sickest level 80 magic rotations you ever did see. In that they're the only level 80 magic rotations you ever did see. And apparently I ate one too many pieces of food during that sunshine, so rip that one. It is what it is. Kind of clean with it though. I've had a decent PB for the absolute like dumpster tier level that my gear is. The adren problems have definitely been real. We're gaming without Ring of Vigor, no adren potions. And we're getting Dragon Bones. That's the important bit. Back-to-back Dragon Bones to finish off that hour. Hoping for some melee gear? No, we're Vindying to get into Prif. The 75 prayer rack is all Dragon Bones. Although I think that instance is about to die. I can't build up and get... Jesus, the Dragon Bone stack. Look at it! Look at that stack. That hour must have been so... That hour was like 1,300 Dragon Bones. We need 2,400 for 75, so... I gotta send another hour after an hour like that, right? How's the prayer pots looking? Are we anemic? We're good. We're good. We got some KC to get though. How are we gonna train it? We did the Wildy Hard diary. We got the prayer outfit from the Ectofuntus. So we're gonna take the minus 50% and, well, you know, 300% instead of the 350 it used to be, and send it in the Wildy altar. Yeah, I'm enjoying the little, like, mini Tumicans effect they gave us fix. It's like, it's cute, but it's effective enough to be, like, worth playing around at low gear levels. Like a little conk into Asphyx into conk into wild magic is, some really consistent DPS output that magic was, kind of lacking before at this level, to be honest. Magic was kind of like you put down a sunshine, you do some real damage, and then you just like tickle the boss for another for another 30 seconds while you wait for sunshine to come back. So magic is a lot more engaging more of the time now, which is nice. I know there's been some like general distaste for the combat changes at the higher end, and I'm assuming some stuff still gotta change up there. But what they've done to the early game is freaking magic. It'll be more natural when you get Tumicans gear too. Yeah, like the fact that I'm learning the timing for not clipping my what's it called? For not clipping my asphyx, even with, what's it called? Even with automatic basics on. The fact that I'm learning even a small thing like that at this level, that is not an enemy hellhound, that is mine. Silly crit. Also, this is a Zami mob, not a Zarus one. Makes more sense when you... Yeah, it's kind of just like, hey, that thing I've been doing that pays off already now pays off way more. Which is, like... I guess the downside to that is that getting Tumikins doesn't meaningfully change your rotation. But, like, the amount of other things that meaningfully change your rotation when you start unlocking them. I think the armor just making you, I think the armor just making you Giga is kinda doing its job, you know? Okay, one more hour of Indy. Let's see if we spoon the bones. Get the, I mean, how many kills are we up to? It's like, we've done like 3 hours of Indy with a freaking Sun Spear. And we're up to 58 kills. And I had to run away and remake a new augmented Sun Spear in the middle one of the hours. It's, good stuff. Good stuff at the level 81 Magician. But by that point, you have EOFs, dual wield swapping. Yeah. You got enough that's changed in the kit that, like, you maybe don't need more complication. But also, I feel like I've seen a few complaints of, like, a little bit of the skill ceiling has, the skill ceilings dropped just a smidge. Maybe more than a smidge. I'm assuming there's people mad about losing 4-tick auto attack. I'm gonna be honest. I'm on the good riddance side of that fence. That was not a good fix at the end there. Didn't have enough adren for another threshold. Always going to be someone pissed about something. Yeah, there's no way they can, like, there is literal nothing they could do to the game that won't result in someone being mad. So, like, just do what they think is going to be good. Also, like, could you imagine a world where the combat devs are just able to drop, like, combat upgrades without constantly thinking like, oh, I wish this was different so we could do this instead. And instead they just get to drop the banger. Is that not a world you want to live in? Oh, that was a terrible fix. Busy yapping, not paying attention to the fight. Wait, what? No, I do not get that. What? 500 rep? No, I do not get that at 500 rep. That is. Ow.
You made us both jump.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that is... I'm sorry. I just...
She was sleeping peacefully, and then you're like, both of us. Fuck. Oh.
What am I looking for, Haraby?
Fruit salad. Gib. Thank
There you
you.
Spoilers. Oh dear. Well,
I know.
I've pissed off Doris. I've pissed off the dog. Oh dear. It's in public? I don't know what I'm looking for.
Just means that some of you get to say that you were there. There you go.
The one time I have a real streamer reaction to something and I get smacked on the arm, piss off the dog.
Because it's what? Just it's past midnight.
I am sorry. I know you're not mad that I did it, you're just mad that it made you jump.
Yes.
And there is a difference.
Yes.
There is a difference for anyone wondering. Gig's not mad at me, she's mad at the situation.
Yes.
But also I caused the situation, so you know.
Yes.
Wait, what? I don't think I've ever triggered her range attack in P1 in a very long time. Hmm? Yeah, purple bus. I genuinely have no idea what I'm looking for, Haraby, so there's no reason me looking for it because I don't know what I'm looking for. Ah, boo. Well, that took me out of my flow, I guess. And woke me up at the same time. I should have wild magic there instead of tried to... Ooh, more dragon bones. Lance into bones? Absolutely huge. You said grats on spooned lance? Are you sure it came through? Oh. Grats on the spooned. Well, Haraby called it, I guess. That was very unexpected. So the Lance is baseline like a 1 in 512. I have the first rep buff, which I think brings it down to like a 1 in like 430 something. The idea is that when you have the max rep, it's a 1 in 256. So we got it way when it's like really not easy to get. Oh, hang on. I have majorly butchered my opener here. Well, that was not expected in the slightest. I don't really know how I top that from here. I don't even know what I'm planning, like what I'm gonna use that on yet, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I could just use it for Ilijankan components, but then like it's a melee upgrade, right? So like I shouldn't I shouldn't get rid of my best in slot melee item. Also, yeah, now I'm just kind of fumbling with my keys. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what on earth do I... Like, this is the... This is the, like, interesting part to me, is, like, when you get something happen that you don't expect, you're back-to-back Dragon Bones? Lance into back-to-back Dragon Bones? What a freaking hour to send. Yeah, I'm like one drop away. I'm one Dragon Bone drop away from being done. And I have a Lance. In like 3 and a bit hours of Vindy. Going Vindy today was a real good idea. Someone, I mean, I'm not gonna say someone suggested it. Loads of people would have been like, "Oh, you need bones. Go to Vindy and get the Dragon Bones." I was like, "Yeah," but is there an alternative that would not require as much comfort in PVM? There might be. The problem is, I don't think anything beats this. Also, second stick this week. Two sticks in a week is interesting, let's say. Do a tour of the bank. Have you seen my bank? It's like taking a tour of the sewers. You would like to. Okay. Tell you what. As soon as we get the next Dragon Bone drop, and we're done with Vindy, I will give a bank tour before the end of the stream. Deal? I mean, it would make more sense to do that as part of a bank cleaning stream, but I don't have that kind of time tonight. That's gonna take some elbow grease. Lots to disassemble, lots to chuck out. So it's gonna be a little bit of a how the fuck does he live like this moment for you. Actually, I guess, yeah, my bank's currently in the, what's it called? My bank's currently in the move fast and break things stage of the account, where I'm just zooming from thing to thing and thing and thing and thing, and my code base is literally, like, rotting in the background, and... Oh, no, oh, I got sniped by the auto basic. Oh, pain. You can share a few pics of how you organize. The problem isn't that I don't know how to organize a bank. The problem is I just haven't done it. I haven't done it, and it shows. I was about to say, I've not heard this song in ages. That's because I only recently added Bon Jovi to the playlist. I was missing something a bit more, like a bit more like a comfy song. So I put Bon Jovi in the playlist. Clean Bank is dope, I'm just not there. Out. Okay, prayer's fine. It's not about to drop on me. There we go. Bendy down. So much Black Dragon hide as well. The comps, the components from all this is gonna be real nice. I mean, I just like looking at a clean bank. It fills me with joy. This is this is not joy. That is a job that I have to do. And every time I open the bank, it's a reminder that I need to do it. How's the spear looking? 20k? I need to get the spear to 40k and disassemble it again so I get 60 invention before I go back to pickpocketing. Surely big hit, right? Didn't even crit. Never worth. Absolutely never worth. Why would I even consider it? Pressing Omni Power without Zuck Cape. Just They managed to make it good, and then they buffed everything else. And now everything else is just... like... yeah. Everything else is basically just saying, why would you do that when this is better? Like, why would you, oh, the fucking basic again, no! I'm losing my reaction time by the second. $75k coins is somehow a loot beam. I mean, it's somehow a loot beam because my loot beam's too low, but... wait, how many? We have quite a few people guesting in the chat nowadays, huh? Yo, Alessandra with the hard mode dungeoneering completement. Yeah, that's the sign that it's bedtime. Completion. Dear God. Every time I stream past midnight, it just goes loopy crit mode, doesn't it? Hey, anyone in here who watches Edamus on the regular? Is he a bit of a spoon? Because, like, he showed up. And suddenly I went Lance into, like, back-to-back-to-back bones. And it's just like, I need to know where he wants the, I need to know where he needs the check sent. If he's a luck bringer, you know? You're killing it well enough, defense pots make no difference. Definitely noticed when the damage intake when I didn't repot one time. I will say the defense potion is doing significantly less than the Hellhound. Diamonds, dang. I saw the note and was like, Dragon Bones. Not Dragon Bones. Hopefully my luck doesn't just run out right at the last drop that I need. Yeah, Eddie showed up and brought a whole crate load of luck with him. Drop the defense pots and save him forever. It literally doesn't matter anymore. The problem with defense potions were, what's it called, getting hold of white berries, and with the current stock shenanigans in the shops, white berries are no longer an issue. To the point where my bushes are just gonna go, what's it called? My bushes are just gonna be poison ivy for weapon poisons. Oh god, I need to set up all those, don't I? Yes, Mage Era. We are indeed the magician. Mage was the best choice. Like, that's one thing I'll say outright, is Mage was the best choice in terms of, like, doing a good run. But I didn't want to just be like, bros, we're doing the easy way. Let's have a little luck. The game can gift me the easy route, or it can make me a ranger, and yeah, we all know how that will go. Come on, please be close. Please be close. Don't do me like this. Okay, it kinda did me like that. That never pays off. Like, Vindy can't fly to the same place twice, so I don't know why I'd ever think it would pay off. Just crit. Man, Omni does not want to crit. There's been a real scuffed kill for magic logs and a noted huge played rune salvage. I'm assuming I just got the RDT. Yeah, that update helps early. Which update, sorry? Since you boost, you can use a higher level spell, or it doesn't scale there since... Basically, whatever spell you use, your spell scales up to whatever level. That level, the level of your weapon, whichever one is the height, is the lowest, is the damage you do. So Sun Spear's down here, I do Sun Spear damage. Doesn't matter if I use Air Surge. It's not like an average or anything like that. It's literally just weapon, spell, lowest one wins. Did they change Gothic Staff somehow, or just not worth using? Not worth the Adren. Gothic Staff was nice before, because it allowed you to dump Adren at the end of Sunshine, in addition to debuffing the boss and increasing your accuracy. You now no longer have that issue, and I don't know where I would put... I'm gonna be blunt, I don't know where I'm getting Gothic Staff Adren in this current rotation. And everything else does too much damage to be worth dropping. Not by enough to make a meaningful difference, though. That's the problem. Yes, but not enough to be worth the adrenaline. Like, I know what it does. I know what the Gothic Staff does. I have one. And I was a huge proponent of using it before. It is no longer worth it. Ah, crap, I clipped the... It's a decent hit. It's a decent hit, but the reason it was good before is because the way thresholds worked before, when you popped to Sunshine, you had to build up to 50% adrenaline. Then you could start using your hard-hitting spells like wild magic and stuff. So you basically had this, like, pool of adrenaline at the bottom of your adren pool that wasn't getting turned into extra damage during your sunshine. Using that all up into Gothic Staff specs when you literally couldn't press any other way to spend it was good. You now have ways to play with that adrenaline without using a Gothic Staff. And Gothic Staff's, what's it called? Gothic Staff's adren to damage ratio is very uncompetitive now, let's say. Also, I've massively butchered this opening. Yeah, like, made a new friend in your stream today. Good day. I'm glad. I am very glad that that they were able to find someone to help them, because I'm glad they were able to find someone to speak who could speak to them in their own language. Like, someone who could speak to them in German. Because it was clear that, what's it called? Communicating in English was not the preferred way. So I'm actually really happy that you two bumped into each other. What am I doing? I was building a Dren for Sunshine, and then I just kind of lost my, what's it called? I just lost my way with using abilities. There we go. It was his second day playing? Yeah, he said. The problem is, like, the questions that they were asking were like, okay, some of these I kind of get it, but also I can tell that English isn't your first language, so how do I word the response in a way that's like... And then as soon as you guys started talking in German, it was just... I mean, you guys ran away with the chat, I just let you get on with it for a bit. So, you can spam wild magic every 9 seconds too, so... I mean, wild magic has also got quite a nice buff. Like, the extra crit chance and crit damage. It does stuff. Like, yeah, the asphyx change. The asphyx change means you never want to leave asphyx on cooldown, and it also means you always want to be following up with, like, conk into wild magic. So, like, with that being the case, I just don't know how you ever use a Gothic Staff over, what's it called? Over wild magic. Like, wild magic and asphyx synergize really nicely. And like, sure, you do maybe like get like a 2% damage buff from pressing, what's it called? From pressing G stuff. That just doesn't seem as good as pressing another wild magic, to be honest. Raw sharks. Where's this last drop of dragon bones? Oh, 111 combat. The combat level's starting to go up. 82 magic is giving us limitless staves. That would actually be kind of cool, using a limitless stuff. That's a master clue reward though, right? The elemental impetus. So I don't think we're going to be doing that anytime soon. Is it just 2%? It's about a 2% damage increase. Like, it increases your accuracy by... Like, if I was on 77% on Vindy, I'd expect to go to 78 or 79% after pressing it. And that equates to about a 2% damage buff. But it was good before when it was a 2% damage buff and making use of all your adren in what's it called? In Sunshine. My my rotation is turning into grandpa mode at the moment. I am very much slowing down. Vindy's withholding one last drop of bones. My god, just look at this. Just look at the boss freaking melt. Like, my damage, if you're used to playing with any, like, reasonable gear setup, my damage numbers aren't that big. Like, I just crit with a wild magic for, like, 7.2k total damage. But the fact that I'm doing that in this gear just feels insanely good. Like, at first I was kind of, like, hoping, because I really gelled with range. Like, the playstyle changes to range, I really gelled with them. Now, the Iron Man side of ranging is kind of poop. I don't think that's a bold statement to make, that having ranged as your primary style as you're progressing in Iron Man is probably ill-advised. Oh, I did that too early. No. Massive sads. But I really gelled with, like, the actual ranged updates to the core combat style. So part of me was like, oh, it'd be cool to actually play with those and level with those. And at the time, I was like, I'm less excited about magic, I'll be honest. But that is very much changing as I'm getting used to this. It's a little awkward having Combust have the exact same duration as its... What's it called? It's a little bit awkward that Combust has the exact same cooldown as the debuff's duration. Because it doesn't really give you any flexibility with, like, early refreshing it and stuff, which is something you would do quite a bit if you had a dot in like WoW, for instance. Say you know you're going into a big damage window and stuff, and like, oh, there's like 7 seconds on that dot. I don't want to refresh it in the middle of the damage window, so I'll refresh it, then start the damage window. So you can't really do that with Combust. That would be kind of cool. But I'm assuming it's balanced so that you actually get benefit from using Chain to spread Combust instead of just spamming it on every target. So, from that angle, it's kind of understandable. Not fletching arrows to save your life. I mean, it's not even just fletching them. Like, the weapon we would have got as a drop from the vault is not a charge bow, right? Which means we need to get real ammos to fire from it. And I mean, can you tell me what arrows you get before din arrows? Because remember that all the god arrows and stuff need like 99 range to wear. Like, any good ammo needs 99 range to wear. So what are you using? Like, you've literally just put the bow on, you've just hit 90 range. You can't fletch din arrows. You can't even wear din arrows. You can't wear god arrows. What are you using? That's the that's like the big problem that the range currently has on iron. Kill racks of some other style and farm some arrows. I mean, I'd say what weapon are you what weapon are you doing that? Every style has a sun spear, but I guess a lance would be my answer to that now. Yeah, but the answer is basically Araxi arrows. Your other options are Dark Beasts for tier 70 arrows, Dark Beasts plus Seekers for tier 80 arrows. 94 Slayer for tier 85 arrows. So I probably would have done that, by the way. 94 Slayer and used wild arrows. You gotta do racks anyway for bow? Not anymore, you don't. The same place I got the Legatus Emberstaff drops a tier 90 bow with a really good special attack. So Rax is down a few pegs. Also, food is making a really noticeable impact on my rotation at the moment. Even though it's only taking 3%. If I screw up and have to eat just a little bit more, it's like super noticeable. I'm now starting to understand why the high-end guys are literally addicted to blubbers. Stay close, stay close, stay close, stay close. Okay, I wasn't even close enough to any of the valid spawns, so she stayed close and I was still out of range. Dragon stones. Once you get Fasoa and Tsunami Adren buff, solid food is not that bad. It's just always... It's not the sheer amount of adrenaline that I'm losing. But it's the fact that at a certain point in my rotation, instead of being at 26% adren and able to press wild magic, I'm at 23%. What's the grind? We are currently getting dragon bones from Vindicta. And somehow spooning lances along the way. Well, I say lances as if it's plural. A lance. Yeah, I'm working on 95 prayer for Prif. And the resounding conclusion for how was best to do that was to kill Vindicta for dragon bones. Rushing 95, what's the unlock? Oh, I'm rushing 75, but getting access to Prif also gets me 92 prayer. What does Prif offer for prayer? An ability to just turn your GP into straight prayer XP. It's a training method called cleansing crystals, where you can basically imagine you could buy really inefficient bones from a shop. That's what cleansing crystals are. Now, for a main, that sounds like, what? Why would I ever do that? But for an iron, did you just say I could buy bones? It's not quite bones. You can't like just go and use them on an altar and like or spam through them with burial powers or whatever. You have to actually like channel the crystals on a bigger crystal. It takes a little bit of time. The XP per hour is decent. You have to wait for half an hour, which is less good. But it's the kind of thing of like, with how much work I'm putting in to get to 75, the fact that I can just out all the salvage in my bank and buy 92. Yes, please. Yes, very much I like that. Cutting it kind of close there? I got the Ring of Death on, I'm fine. How much is 92 gonna cost? About 50 mil. I need to start pressing my, what's it called? I need to start pressing Runic Charge a little earlier into the, like, pre-fight setup. So that I actually get it back for the Dragon Breath before I do the second Asphyxiate. This is not a great place to be. I clipped the Asphyx. Okay, Scuff Kill is stuff. Scuff Kill means Dragon Bones. I will thank the followers at the end of the kill. Okay, very Scuff Kill apparently. Gig and Doris are very mad at me for ruining their precious sleep earlier. Aw, Dwarf Weed Seeds. That was a messy AF kill. Thank you, Mythos Torva, for the follow. Appreciate you. Need to figure out how you're gonna get 75 hub for the Priv quest. Honestly, Herblore was kind of free. You just grow irrits. You just pickpocket whatever the heck you can pickpocket that gives irrit seeds as an AFK, and then you do irrits. And I mean, you can literally buy the secondary for irrits from a shop, which makes every irrit like 110 XP, 110 Herblore XP or something. And each farm run I can get like 120 herbs right now. So yeah, irrits are incredible. Yeah, I plant 2 at a time. I will never go above 2 unless I literally have like 10,000 of a seed or something. And I also have chat keeping me accountable when it comes to doing my farm runs, so that also helps. Been watching my Bossing Gem series? Oh, Path. Yeah, that would have been a better thing to call that series. Now I'm thinking about it. Something like the Bossing Gem Challenge or something way more SEO friendly. Back then I didn't know what I was doing, okay? I was about to say I was a bad YouTuber, but has much changed? Hey, there we go, Dragon Bones. There's 7 minutes left in the instance. I'm just finishing the hour. Watched it years ago and rewatch it. You still rewatch it a lot. Man, I have a soft spot for Path, and I wanted to like rebuild hype for it by like dropping season 1 and continuing it. Then I started like doing it again, and I realized the immediate thing as I was editing those episodes of Path again, it's like, oh god, the progression stuff really started getting in the way in the later tiers, where it's like when if someone stumbles across the video later in the series, because I don't have like a good way of just like popping up a little overlay to say, hey, this is what I've got access to, because there's just like so many little details. Oh god, I've royally butchered this. Royally butchered that opening. But yeah, like basically the same thing always happens. Is like, why don't you do this? Why aren't you using that? Why aren't this? It's like the comments became really obvious that like there was a problem with being able to follow what the account had access to. And I think the TLDR of it is just that what I should do is separate out the progression side of things from the challenge side of things and do like more more like bespoke challenge stuff instead of trying to shoehorn it into a progression series that just doesn't really fit for it. So I've got ideas, I've got notes. Path isn't dead, but Path is dead, if that makes sense. The idea lives on and will exist. It'll just look a little different. Yeah, this is getting clipped. Somehow not. All that for stone spirits. Half the time's rework. Have you thought about doing the PVM ladder starting from nothing and use boss loot only? I'd need to be a better PVMer for that to really work. Like for me it would be like noob tries PVM ladder and we'd get to like ambassador. We get to like ambassador and then I'd like fail the DPS check on the what's it called? On the spinners. So your boy needs to skill up before he tries something that insane. Oh, what on earth am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons is what I'm doing. At least this is like last kill or second to last kill. I'm not gonna keep embarrassing myself too much longer with this. Then I owe a bank tour, don't I? Show what the Iron's done in the last 45 days. That's not 45 days since the end of episode 1, by the way. That's 45 days since Tutorial Island. Just to clarify any confusion. This, even compared to my previous Iron, this account just... As soon as I unlocked Gate, this account just sped off and didn't look back. Man, the auto like sniping me at the end of a fix consistently is really annoying. The annoying thing is there's just a fix for it that I can enact very easily. It's to stop using automatic basic attacks. But it's like a pure laziness thing as to why I've left them on. Did we get any offhands from Gate? We got a Runica Tuna. We got a Runica Tuna like super quickly. And then it was it took a few kills to get the scripture. But the scripture just changed skilling on this account. Like, it turned fishing to like a decent level is normally like a couple days. It was an afternoon with the scripture. And like then just apply that to fire making, wood cutting. Everything just became so like the early game barely existed at past that point. It was literally like an early game skip ticket. Yeah, tuner's also especially good because we're gonna be playing mage. Like, if I didn't get an Attuna, right? And then I roll mage at heists, it's go get an Attuna time, right? So getting it done out the way is nice. Oh, one tick too early again. Wait, a fix lasts one tick too long, man. No, it doesn't. I'm beaming. I'm just bad. Oh, what the Okay, 2 of my clicks dead clicked. The fuck was that about? Maybe it's a good thing this is the last kill. Oh, 62 health. Okay, diamonds. Let's leave before I start playing so bad I kill myself. In game, of course. I'm not saying I'd play so bad I'd want to, you know what I'm saying. Let's not lose status to killing a boss we don't need to kill. 2,429 dragon bones. That is 75 prayer banked. And a dragon rider lance, for good measure. So, someone wanted a bank tour. I think it was Ice wanted a bank tour. So, snooze that last ad. Let's take a look at the dumpster fire. So, wood leaves should probably go in like the farming tab. We have a bunch of random garbage up here that I can start destroying. You know what? I'll actually do the cleaning myself later. But, like, this is all the early game stuff that I've just dumped in the bank and never bothered dealing with, right? You got the random Pathfinder, Spider Silk stuff. Like, all my early pickaxes, weapons, the, Blessed Hatchet, Apple Tree Seeds. Just all the random, like, garbage. Can't speak amulets in there. Need a quest items tab, apparently. Some ghostly essence. That's actually kind of useful. That should go in a real tab. We have roses for the farming tab. I'm pretty sure there's like irises. I'm pretty sure there's some golden roses. Yeah, 9 golden roses right here. From when we were testing out Het's Oasis and the Whirligigs. See, Whirligigs were weird. Whirligigs were good XP. Like, actually catching the Whirligigs was still good XP. But gathering the flowers was so slow. But I was getting kind of lucky with golden roses. So I was sitting there like, the golden roses are making this worthwhile. But if I ignore, like, the good luck of that, this is horrible. Yeah, now you just got, like, a bunch of random quest stuff in here. I apparently have just a load of trout. 204 green sand seeds from all my pickpocketing of Crux Druids and Crux Knights. Abyss garbage, more questing garbage. Poison slime should go in the Herblore tab. That's actually useful. I need to start gathering more of that. We're gonna need a lot in the future. Dragon Scale Dust can go in the Herblore tab. Yeah, there's a bunch of just like random stuff from different loot chests, like ED4, the Alchemist chest, a few necklaces. Might be able to find a use for those. Random archaeology artifact. Again, my tools, as you can see, I started upgrading them. Ring of Devotion from when I was doing the Lumbridge diaries. Now we're getting onto the stuff that's in the bank from when I went and got the platypus. Some crystal. Why do I have 226 crystal keys? When? Where? What? When? I mean, I'll use them when I get to Prif, but like, huh? I actually have no idea where those came from. I need to look at what I killed to get those. Yeah, we just have random ED4 bits here. We have some bolt tips that can go in the loot tab. Some salvage, adrenaline crystals. Our little baby platypus that helped with the ED4 shenanigans. Bowstring should go in the materials tab. Addy arrowheads, probably the same. I don't need them, I don't think, anymore. But, ooh, I have toastools. Some random stuff just from POF. Papayas. Papayas are good. Urns, just hanging out here instead of in a skilling tab. I don't really have a skilling tools and accessories tab, so that can go in my, like, teleporty tab for now. My Ring of Slaying should probably also be in the teleporty tab. My placeholder from when I did Elite Clues. Probably a bunch of jewelry in here from doing Elite Clues as well. Now we're on to this part. This is past when we went on to Havenhive because of the Crabulet. We're starting to see all the Legends quest, Wild Gothic Sleeps garbage that I didn't get rid of. Don't get rid of your Dagonhai. Just saying. This stuff's a pain in the butt to get back and you need it for clues. So do not get rid of that. Oh yeah, I guess this stuff's from like Hermod, the mementos and such. Oh, the crystal keys are from Hermod. Oh. Bro actually had good loot. Those are real good. Now we're on to River of Blood stuff with the Via corpses, and then some loot from Gate, Super Energies, Prayer Renewals. That should all be going in the Herblore tab. More salvage to go in the loot tab, Cannonballs to go in the combat tab, Moonstone Dust to go in the materials tab. An effigy I should probably just trade in. I do not need this pig. Goodbye, pig. I also don't need the blue goblin now. Don't know if the ancient mace is particularly useful anymore. Infernal Ashes can go in the loot tab as well. I guess the Latent Offerings can go in there. They're literal worthless, but I'll put the Vias in the combat tab for now. So that's like my dumping ground tab. So let's go to food. I was using gnome food for so long. Like, I was just able to get by using gnome food, so I never bothered training fishing or anything. And then I went and trained fishing and barely cooked any of it. Because I started getting swordfish from Flesh Hatcher, alligators from thieving, a few sharks from somewhere. Don't actually remember where those came from. Then we have raw meat from POF. Not from POF, from the meat shop for POF. Random Luna items in there. And Clank's gauntlets. As well as Ivan stuff. Steel nails. Port and restoration is actually quite useful. Seal of passage should probably be in the teleports tab. Then we have the herb lore tab. So this is pretty much all provided by the Cruxacal Knights. I thieved those guys from 90 thieving? Or like 89 thieving. I basically did safes until 89 when I got the Master Thief's lockpick. And then I went and did Crux Knights. And I did those until 102 when I swapped over to go be Scavengers. Which I then started doing along with the Heist. Until I got to 108 when I started doing Archaeology Professors. And I'm going to do Archaeology Professors until 113 when I'll do Fairy Traders to get Charms. So, yeah, that's what this has all been funded by. You can see the big old stack of seeds that have, like, you can see the ones I've been growing, right? I've been growing Irrits, I've been growing Avantos, because Irrits, you can buy the secondary for. You can buy the Eye of Newt, make super attacks. Avantos, I was going to make super energies to go for 80 Herblore. Now it's just a stack of extreme attacks right there. So, that is very nice. I also grew some Ranars. I've got a bunch of Ranars. Got Snape Grass from... what's it called? Aberrant Spectres. So that's a bunch of prayer potions ready to go once we get the Flash Powder Factory outfit. Mortmire Fungus is from Gate. Unicorn Horn Dust and like all those usual Limport roots, all that kind of stuff is from shops. The herb tab is starting to get stocked up. It needs a little bit of a tidy up down here a little bit, but it's starting to get stocked. Combat tab, I basically have never bothered getting rid of anything, so this definitely needs a cleanup. The weapons from doing that one desert quest, Spirits of the Elid, where you need a slash, crush, and stab. Batwing from training magic way back in, like, really early on. Chins from my adventures getting POF chins. The Guthic staff that I don't even know if this goes in an EOF anymore, yet, to be honest. Not sure what the magic EOF is. We'll find out. Some dungeoneering rewards. The gem bag that I've mostly been using to buy gems from the Anachronia shop. Orichalcum. This is the highest smithable armor that doesn't degrade, is why I bothered making this. Oh yeah, Ember Staff. I mean, Ember Staff's going to be in the main hand for quite a while. let's be honest. Random Rune Claws. I bought Rune Claws because they had a special attack. Turns out the special attack does not do as much damage as the abilities anymore. But, guess it was relevant for Legalocked way back when. But yeah, basically just outdated stuff kind of up here. Vanquish I used basically to get to 78, and that was it. To get from 75 to 78 magic. I don't think I even ended up using it for ranged, really. Nor melee. Oh yeah, I did use it for melees. Melee was quite fun, actually, at Flesh Hatcher. Very, very potent. We've done a Jad run for a Fire Cape because we got a Reaper at some point. The Dragon Bones we obviously just got. The Elder Shortbow from Flesh Hatcher was going to be our choice of weapon until we could use the Vanquish, but I ended up caving and unlocking Tyrannwyn and getting the Crystal Bow because I wanted the Dragon Halberd really badly. I still think this was the right choice, but not unlocking Tyrannwyn earlier would have meant I could have done so many elite clues really easily, and that would have been super nice for getting the Globetrotter outfit early. So definitely not convinced getting these was the correct play. But since I'm about to go to Prif, like, the can of worms is open at that point, right? Haven Silver Greatsword +2. This is actually a really freaking good weapon against the Sanguine Crawlers. We were doing way more damage than the Crystal Bow was. So it was good combat XP getting the gloves. I don't think the gloves were worth the time I spent there. But I was testing it because they could have been great. They could have been great, but they were not great. They're useful for Abyss training, and that's about it, really. I wear them if I, like I'd wear them over Lunar Gloves. You lose 7 damage bonus for a token amount of healing. If it stops you eating 1 food per boss encounter, it just saves a tiny bit of supplies, if that. In the Abyss, very noticeable. Boss, not really. Salve Amulet, obviously gotta get the Salve Amulet ASAP for training your combats, doing your Slayer at Raptor on Undead. Ring of Death, I pushed a bunch of Reaper tasks when they made the change. Basically until I hit another Jad wall and I CBA doing another Jad, and I don't want to spend the Slayer points to skip it yet, because I want to get Slayer boosting set up. Once I get Slayer point boosting, we're back on the Reapers. What else is interesting here? Oh yeah, we did some Mimic kills. So we got 4 Scrimshaws of Aggression and a Scrimshaw of Sacrifice from like 9 Mimic kills. Not sure what I'm doing with these just yet, but nice to have. Ectoplasmator from what they called Aberrant Spectres again. This thing I'm going to get asked so much if I start bringing it around in my inventory. I'm going to get asked so much what this thing is. It's Bane Square Shield. I don't know why I got asked so much in the last Iron series. Legatus Emberstaff, our first unique from Heists, as set us on the magic path. Dragon Lance we got today. Cannonballs are from Gate. And yeah, that kind of covers that tab. You can see like the Phoenix necklace and all like the little bits that I've just got to end up like saving my life when I was doing what's it called? When I was doing World Wakes with the fireballs. Necro tab, bunch of ashes from the Abyss. Tier 70 tank gear. This tab's gonna be uninteresting for a while, I think. It's not really gonna change much. Rune tab, do your shop runs, buy your blood runes, buy your soul runes, buy your lore runes for your quick tallies. Otherwise, stacks of battle staves from Gate to disassemble for powerful components. Random black sheep in the wrong tab. Ring of dueling in the wrong tab. Actually, all the teleport stuff's in the wrong tab. But yeah, do your shop runs. Definitely buy your blood runes. Get Ali's shop unlocked. Ali Morrisane has the best shop in the game right now for runes. Not joking. Half the daily/weekly blood runes you can buy are from Ali. So he's literally AliExpress for blood runes right now. Summoning tab, the charms look terrible. The charms will be good. I just need to get 2 more thieving levels. Binding contracts, again, coming from thieving. Spirit shards have quite a bit of our cash saved up in those right now. We'll sell them back when we get 75. So we can go get prayer levels. All our Zaros loot has just kind of been dumped in here. So let's get that in the right tab. Spirit rubies used for blue charms. Spirit emeralds used for crimson charms. Teleports and like miscellaneous skilling stuff tab. Zygomates go in the farming tab. So 22 mystical sand seeds from Cruxacal Knights. I spent so long getting one of these from Cruxacal Druids to the point that I got 2 hoods. 2 1 in 50k hoods before getting a sand seed. I should have just waited for Knights. The wiki lies. The wiki's rate's wrong for the sand seed, 100%. Yeah, and then just usual teleport items, captain's log, scholar mems, all the usual stuff up here. Do anything particularly interesting anyway? That should be in the summoning tab. Amulet of Offerings, make sure to remember to always wear this when you're doing your crafting and fletching training. It's just free XP. 9,000 memory shards. The engrams that give you memory shards from thieving and from hunter and from farming are incredible. Put them on. This is porter charges. Times this number by 1.25, and that's how many porter charges this is. For those who don't want to do the math, that is 1,150 porter charges, I'm pretty sure. I was 300 off. I'm 11,000, sorry, not 1,100. I just misspoke, but I was 300 off. So, yeah. Do your engrams. Leave the thieving, hunter, and farming ones active when you're not doing dungeoneering divination. Oh, the ad is at the yeah, hopefully upgrade the vamp gloves at some point. I'm waiting out the ad, and then I'll continue. Where's the radiant energy? Anyway, I don't know why the energies are living in this tab, but they are. Wait, why are there extreme rangings in this tab? A restore potion. And random summoning supplies as well. Okay, I think ads are just about wrapping up now, so welcome back, everyone. Let me take a look. I still can't finish the gemstone golem outfit. Big sad. Also running out of invention charges. So let's finish up with the skilling and teleports tab. Outfits and all that kind of stuff are just building up in here. Almost done with the gemstone golem outfit. I'm done with the master camouflage outfit, which is the mining outfit and thieving outfit respectively. Scripture of Elidness is in here along with a bunch of pages. This thing is absolutely incredible. You should all get it. I think I'm up to 2 Imcando hatchet pieces now. The other one's still in its bird nest somewhere. The Runica Tuna from Gate is going to be incredibly useful once we get our rune crafting up for getting our rune pouches, basically. Some energies, Dragon Harpoon from Flesh Hatcher. Not really that useful. We don't harpoon a whole lot. Most of our methods are done with fishing rods, so the crystal rod is just going to be significantly better than this. Ring of Imbuing for making more runes when rune crafting. Urns are OP. Use your urns. Like, if you get Gate, get 84 crafting, and you can make every decorated urn, and you should. Except the mining urns. The mining urns suck for some reason. Don't know why they're so badly balanced. More shaman outfit stuff. Random, yeah, first age outfit, which is the prayer outfit. Again, needs a tidy up, but everything's kind of in the right place here at least. Materials tab. We have molten glass. I've not got a Grace of the Elves yet. Once you get Grace of the Elves, you absolutely start swimming in this stuff. So whenever I just need molten glass, I make an invent of it and just stick it in the bank so I can use it for quests. Same deal with clay. Some leather, spider silk, green dragon hide, loads of blue dragon hide, a decent stack of black dragon hide now thanks to Vindy. We're up to 7 dinosaur hide / leather, which is... Oh, I'm 1 short. Oh, that's a pain. Yeah, I'm 1 short. So you need 5 of this stuff to make a body and 3 of it to make legs. So I'm 1 short of getting full dinosaur, like 2 pieces of dinosaur hide. So the top and the legs, which are the augmentable pieces. They're tiered 75 tank ranged armor. Incredibly useful for doing Vias. Then we come on to our gems. Don't have many gems. I've disassembled a lot of the cut gems for components, which I do. I do that for sapphires and rubies. Emeralds, diamonds, and dragonstones I save to make porters. Ore box, wood box, random stacks of logs. Those magic logs look beautiful to me, by the way. I need to get 80 fletching so I can get components out of those. So I might end up trading some fletching soon, actually. I probably have 80 fletching if I do another shop run of broad arrowheads. And then otherwise, rune pouches, our stack of pure essence, some more energies. Anima stones for rune crafting, starting to build up stacks of those. Going to be very nice. Again, more tools just kind of floating around that I need to clear out. Enchanted gems, these are used. We make rings of slaying with these, which we use for enhancing and precious components for invention. Royal dragon hide should probably go up there. Oh yeah, as for what you make with the dragon hide, you either make shields if you want base parts and legs, I think, for tensile. So if base parts are the most annoying to get early on, so make shields initially. Couple onyxes down here. Random low-level gems. The sanguine matter that I don't know if that's going to ever be useful again. There's the other Mkando hatchet piece. And then yeah, just some random bits and bobs. This is basically just all my random seeds plus POF animals. So stuff I've got from Big Game Hunter, like the Arcane Pterosaur, stuff I've got from the Trapper, like the Black Dragon Egg, plus any seasonal sheep I am holding on to. You now need you need the seasonal sheep for Masterwork Fred, I think it is. Basically, some part of making Masterwork needs these, so any I get from the Trapper, I'm just banking. And then any food to feed gate animal, what's it called? Feed POF animals. The Zygomites, obviously from farming whatever the mushroom's called. Morchella mushroom, that's what it's called. Archaeology tab. Got a lot of Tetra Compass pieces starting to build up from all the pickpocketing I'm doing. Yeah. This tab needs to go in the POH storage as soon as they add it. Clues, the stack of clues is starting to grow. I might actually downgrade my hard and mediums so they can start dropping again. Because the plan is to just spam easies. So I'm going to go downgrade these actually right now. Actually, I'll do it after I'm done with the bank tour, but I'm going to downgrade them. I'm not going to downgrade the elites. I love elites. But the idea is when you want fortunate components, you basically spam easy clues. And we only drop up to, like, I think 25 clues baseline. So I need to downgrade these to start getting them as drops again. Oh, I actually have meerkat scrolls and pouches now. It's kind of nice. Don't know why the burial charm placeholders are in here. Didn't they remove the cap? No, you can buy the upgrade to remove the cap. You finally started gate. Honestly, it took you a while to figure it out. You got 15 KC in 6 hours. I mean, it takes a while to get the hang of. But 15 KC in 6 hours. I'm assuming you were just missing something, and then once it clicked, you started getting the kills. Would be my guess there. And then we have random loot tab, pieces of barrows that we've got from just going there for Reaper tasks and such, mole, dino, damage hides, just like random little bits of loot. This tab will start looking more impressive the more bosses we start killing and such. And then this is like my special drops tab, I think. Don't know why the numbing root and barrows totems are in here, to be honest. But this is stuff like the totem bag to hold my totem drops, anything to upgrade the Anachronia base camp, reroll tokens for like Zami or raids, any supreme growth potions, kind of go in here. 24 of them from Crux Knights, by the way. That's mad. Also, we could fully upgrade a Fremenic set of gear. Should I have made... No, there's no reason to make upgraded skeletal. The only one I can think of that's worth it is the ranged armor set. Then we have an Ancient Warriors patch for when we eventually get a Statius Warhammer. And yeah, that's the Iron Man's bank after 45 days of degeneracy. What do we all think? Rate my stash, I guess. Not this stash. Okay. Anyone who doesn't know about downgrading clues should just come to this guy in front of the GE. You just say, yeah, I want to trade this clue in for the easy clues. No one likes doing mediums. Hards are kind of sucky on a early game on an account. So you just downgrade them all to easies and you swim in Fortune Components. What was the blue square thing? Oh, ha ha ha. Can we upgrade? No, only downgrade. Only downgrade. I mean, for a while, it was actually like one of the better ways, because of how much pickpocketing sucked at low thieving levels before. The way I would collect easy clues to do, to get fortunate components, because you basically just spam like 300 easy clues to get your first 100 fortunate components. The way I'd get them is I would gather 25 hard clues, downgrade them, gather 25 hard clues, downgrade them, probably from like Hellhounds and stuff. Yeah, it's probably better to just get them from ham members at this point. Can we cite? How does that even work? You have 2.2k clue points with blue and the cap removed. I don't know how many I have. I've only done elite clues so far, and I haven't done that many of them. That is the wrong place. I have 160. So I've got a long way to go. I also don't know which piece you buy first. I don't remember which piece of this outfit you buy first. Ideally, I would just do a load of elite clues and get the outfit, then do mediums and easies, but yeah. The backpack to side grade. Oh, right, yeah, because you can re-roll a clue step with the backpack. You like the legs? Is the legs the ones that let you do the emote with a keybind? Because that one felt mandatory for medium clues. Yeah, the shorts. But yeah, basically, just you want to get the whole outfit. The best way to get the outfit is elite clues, because especially early game before you unlock like Tiranwin and the Fremenic Isles, so Yatizo and Neatiznot. Before you unlock those two places, elite clues are so free. They're so good, and they don't really benefit that much from the Globetrotter outfit because you've not unlocked the shittier steps. Like, you have some steps that are not as great as others, like the Menaphos scan is kind of awkward. The Tavali scans, not amazing. But, like, they're not so bad. Now I've unlocked some pretty wonky steps. I'm not going to be doing elite clues for a while. But if I could find a way to route the account such that you got the Globetrotter outfit before you did Regicide, I would 100% do it. I'm not even joking. My shoe is untied. What? How did you see? Anyway, I need to check the POF, but I'm also gonna need to check the category on Twitch because it is 1:30 at night. Oh my god. Oh god. Do I just stay up for coach at this point? Jesus Christ. Oh, Gig's gonna kill me. That it's 1:30? And I should probably go to bed? Yeah, Gig is wanting sleep. Okay, I'll be sending a raid. Who are we going to? Do I raid someone I normally raid, or do I raid someone I don't normally get to raid? Let's raid Yeoman, I guess. I don't normally get to raid Team US. So, thank you all for coming and hanging out today. Appreciate the company. And, we had a pretty good day. Ancient Summoning unlocked, a Lance obtained, 75 prayer in the bank. Like, I just now need to get the thieving level up so I can get the summoning done, get ourselves into Demonheim. And, like, Prif's there, basically. Not quite there, but you get the point. Anyway, go give some Pog Dogs to Yeoman followers. You also have access to the Pog Dog emote. It is a follower emote rather than a sub emote. So make sure to send those. And yeah, tomorrow's a bank holiday here in the UK. So instead of working, I'm gonna work on the video, and I'll be live at the normal time. Is the plan? Unless Gig wants to go out for a bank holiday meal, but that's pretty unlikely. It's bank holiday, everywhere's closed. So